I need to change from the starting soon screen, but yeah, that would be helpful.
No, we're just gonna play with this screen up.
Yeah,
Everyone use
this
their
is
imagination.
it. There we go. I'm using the old layout until we use Roll20, and then I can just seamlessly transition into it. Also, I'm never ever going to find this boring before we actually start getting serious. I'm just gonna spam all the emotes that I can because I'm very proud of myself. I made them go on the screen. I'm so proud of myself. I've been streaming for a year and a half now, and I've only just managed to do this.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. I'm well clever. Okay, yeah, serious things now.
Okay, we all good then? Everyone happy?
All good, all happy.
All
Ready to
right.
die.
So, in that case, let's recap. It's been a while since we've played, so this is going to be pretty dredging back through the notes kind of recap today. Okay, so our party, the Soul Searchers, have all been branded, all bar one of you, with a omen, some form of mystical brand, tattoo-like brand, all for Negoth, who you've come to learn is one of the great calamities that can befall the earth. It is said that should it come to life, that it will drink the oceans and they will vanish from the world, altering life forever. You have since found several shrines or chambers. The locations of more have been found on your map, and you have begun the process of tracking each one down. Having recently learned that those that have the brand on them are champions that can either return Negoth to the material world of Valorian or destroy him. Things went wrong recently on your journeys to the desert continent of Dragon's Head. A magical weapon was involved, of which you detonated in the harbour and promptly fled rather quickly, having lost your entire crew to Dragon's Body. You, after several weeks of drifting on your dragon turtle companion, Krish, have made harbour at the town of Holgrist, far to the north of Dragon's Body. The land here is cold. It snows repeatedly, and the chill bites quite harsh against your skin. You entered town, found several rules in place. There is a very strict relationship here between people, and the act of singing and dancing here is entirely prohibited and barred. On top of that, however, you have found several various areas around town where those rules don't apply. More importantly, a single area, the hidden room through the loos of the Glittering Gorgon. You guys met Hilda, the well-loved and wonderful, beautiful Hilda, a drag bar in the back room, to which you also picked up your first job here in town, realizing that most of you have no money. Hilda has gathered some spice, illegal spice, from some smugglers who have entered the harbour. However, with current issues due to their boisterous and flamboyant nature, they've currently been held by customs at the dock. You guys have made one attempt already to infiltrate the ship, only you forgot to take payment with you, leading to several arguments, a dilemma for Mamba, who weighed up the consequences of either assaulting the town guards or attempting to slip away, and several of you having an argument with the captain on board. Things went wrong pretty quick in general. The town guard have been riled up, defences have been increased at the harbour. However, you have all managed to slip away, return to the Glittering Gorgon, and have actually gathered the payment needed now to grab the spice. That is where we left off.
Only we
so-
could possibly forget to pick up payment for something this important.
For a drug deal, yeah.
We're so good at this. Like, oh, do you need money for drugs? No, you don't need money for drugs.
Well, I thought we were just helping them out, honestly, like, with the payment afterwards, but I'm also dumb.
Those
so-
stingy bastards.
On that note, don't buy drugs, kids.
Yeah,
From a pop
don't
star, they give it to
buy
you for
them.
free.
Exactly.
What
So,
the hell? We should have, like, played
it's all
for
for you.
them and served them or something.
Yep. There were so many ways we could have done this, and we were like, nah, this is our idea is way better.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna use the same method to get back in that we used to get out, and that's turn both
Yeah,
of us, you and
yeah.
I, invisible and fly in, okay?
That's a really good idea.
We should do it while we're in here, and we should have one of the boys or Mamba escort us out so that the door doesn't look suspicious when it opens.
I hate it when doors look suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
So what you guys gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah, that work?
Let's go invisible and fly over.
Okay.
Okay. You go invisible. Who's going to exit the back room to open the doors?
Not me.
I'll go for a walk.
Paraxia, you go for a walk. Conveniently leaving the door open for a little bit, you stop at one point to tie your shoe, and feel a pair of bodies just brush past you. You guys lift off the floor, carried aloft on spectral wings, as you sail over the harbour. You find the boat once more, glide down, and just land on the deck. Doom, doom. You see some of the sailors looking around confused as they hear the sound of you landing in armor.
Oh yeah, shit.
Hello? Hello there?
Hi.
It's us again, we brought
Oh, good. Finally, that makes more sense. Where are you? You just see,
We're back visible now.
and you're back visible. Right, okay, magic healing, jeebies. Right, payment.
Here you go.
Oh, that was much simpler, wasn't it? Sven, grab the goods. As one of them goes across to several barrels that have been left on the side, shifts them out of the way, and just rips up two of the boards as they carry out a small crate for you guys.
Is this all of it? Just one crate?
Yep, one crate.
Okay, fair enough.
You can carry it, do you think?
Let's find out. I'm gonna
Actually-
carry it.
Okay,
Actually, you... Go ahead.
as you pick it up, the crate's pretty heavy. This is packed with whatever the spice is. You theorize you could carry that and Galad, but not without making some kind of check.
It's fine. I'll try it.
What? Oh, you could just take the crate.
How are you
and
gonna get
go
back?
drop it off. And then come back for me. We can do this all invisible, remember?
Oh yeah. Okay, make me
Yeah.
invisible, and I'll be right back. I'm
Making
holding the
both
crate.
of us invisible.
Yeah.
No, that's dumb, because then you won't be able to find me. I'm making you the crate invisible. Tap me on the shoulder when you get back.
Cool.
Okay, so with several round trips, this isn't going to be hard. You fly back to the town with the crate in hand, dropping it off. Paraxia, you just see suddenly materializing as Marle lets go of it. A crate just appears in front of you.
Piece of candy.
Drugs are not candy,
You-
kids.
You pick it up and take it away. As Marley, you do return back for Galad. Galad, I'm assuming you're spending another spell slot to cast invisibility again. So just make sure you've marked off those 3 spell slots. And you guys are soon all reunited at the Glittering Gorgon with a very happy Hilda staring at this crate. It all went well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No hitches at all.
I'm a little scared now.
Wonderful. Well, I assume you're going to want some form of payment. Let me see what I've got around here. My wonderful smuggling companions. They reach down behind the bar and pull out, first off, a small bag of coins. And they set it down in front of you guys. Upon quick inspection, could be about 150 gold pieces in here. And then secondly, they pull out a single golden ticket.
Okay, what's the ticket?
This ticket is to a fairground. It's an interesting one. One of the patrons left it behind. Said it was rather magical. Something about a land of devils and demons and fiends and things, but all the good kind, I'm assured.
Did they
I don't
say
know if we
who
have
run
time for that.
this?
They did. Some kind of archfiend. What is the name? It escapes me. But he's simply known as the Jester.
Okay. What's the ticket look like? I would like to look at it.
Okay, cool. As you look at it, it is quite a large ticket, about this big, about half the size of an A4 page, made entirely of gold or some kind of gold foil, and etched into it to the point where you've seen stone carvings before. This is a metallic substance. It's just a flexible, alien metallic substance. And as you look, it's etched in, and it quite simply says, "One party admittance."
Well, this ticket really says everything about where it takes us. What amazing.
I told you, or they told me, and I'm telling you that it's some kind of fairground.
It's like
I don't care.
it's like they took the idea of a actually really good circus and made it terrible.
You all just seem like the kind of people that might be into this kind of thing.
Well,
All of us, really?
you could say.
Well, you're out of towners, and the first thing you did was find my bar, so maybe.
We just followed the fabulousness.
Oh, it's brilliant. Speaking of fabulousness, Feng, what are you doing tonight?
I don't know. Are we staying another night? Or are we?
We're staying until the show.
What time of day is this?
It was getting towards the late afternoon. Early afternoon. You guys made your attempted escapade previously in the morning. So, yeah, probably early afternoon by the time you guys snuck around the harbour and got back to the Gorgon and then did a couple of round trips.
Okay. So are we staying the night? What's the plan?
When was the show?
I thought we were staying until Chris's shell was going to be fixed and then
Yeah.
take a shortcut across the ocean.
Yeah.
Yeah, God, it's been too long since we've had a session.
Forgot about that.
I hope one of you have written the notes. My fashion show's tomorrow.
I forgot about that as well. Huh.
Unlike most of us participating. I know I am.
I'm pretty certain 3 of you are.
Yes.
And me.
I'm pretty certain Feng, Paraxia, and Marle have all been busybodies.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Fashion show, innit?
So basically, then, yes, you are free tonight.
I guess so.
Wonderful. How about entertaining me, big boy?
Sure. Just
Oh, tonight. You have all afternoon to do what you wish. Maybe you could dress up for me or find something nice. Or dress down. Either's fine.
Okay. We do need to go shopping though. We do need to do that. We gotta get some winter clothes and stuff. Wait, did we
We
do
did
that
that,
already?
I think.
We did that.
Yeah.
I believe you guys
Yeah, we're all
did
good.
all
We're
go
all
and get
all
winter
winter
clothes.
clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, then I got nothing I need to do.
I think the only
I've just
thing
got this fishing book to read.
the only important thing we have to do is talk to the person that was gonna magically repair Krish's shell.
I thought we already showed him.
Yeah.
Took him to
What
Krish.
was
No,
the stipulation of that?
That was Smith.
You guys showed a blacksmith who
Yeah.
said he could perform repairs to fix the shell. You guys also spoke to the apothecary,
Yes.
the halfling woman Xandris, who was very excited to go and see it. However, didn't have the magical know-how on how to fix the sort of sea elven design that gave you the air bubble. So currently, Krish has someone working on the shell to fix that, so that he will no longer be at risk of infection. The apothecary was going to clean out any previous wounds and damage as best they could beforehand. However, you don't have any way of submerging safely.
But we can still sail on him.
And
Yes.
bartender
That's right.
lady.
Hilda.
Oh, I've got so many names written down.
Hilda.
Hilda.
Yeah.
Didn't
Uh-huh.
she say that she could help with the magic?
No. They said that they had magic, but and magic that they indicated would work on people, but not on something like a dragon turtle.
So we need to go and find somebody elsewhere, not in Footloose Town. who
You
knows
were
how to-
made aware of the city or the castle's councillor might be able to do it. However, it was high society. And previously, just to remind you all that you guys did, although ponder the idea of going, found it hard to come up with a reason why.
Okay, cool. Good
You think
refresher.
they'd be at this?
If we're still talking about
circus?
Krish,
Yeah.
We paid half to the Smith right already.
I
We
know.
paid that.
You
We
paid
paid
it
it
all.
all.
Bit.
We done it all.
yeah,
You paid it all.
it was 8 or 9 days worth of work.
It was just over a week, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was 8 or 9 days worth of work. I've written 9 down, so I'm guessing it's that.
Cool.
Well, the only thing I can think of is if we're gonna try and go to the high society place, we can try and pretend to be merchants. I've only really got one thing of value that we could call that's from a faraway land, and that's my staff.
I actually think I might have something a little bit more important to someone of a magical world.
Uh-huh.
I've been thinking about it for a month now. Myself.
What do you mean, yourself?
I'm possibly the only living person to come back from the center of this world.
You think that would get their attention?
Oh yeah, I was reassured it would get someone's attention. The
Okay.
library person told me.
What about our tattoos? You think they're familiar with the problems of
Maybe.
occultists?
Maybe. Hopefully nicely familiar, not like
Yeah.
we love
Yeah.
me goth familiar.
That's why I think only one of us should approach the gate.
To help remind some of those of you that have forgotten as well, a couple of other things that you have been made aware of in town, and things that have happened. The first thing you guys found when you entered town was actually a small group of children were singing a song.
Oh yeah.
And they sang "Hide away when the sun goes down, hide away when he comes around. Run away if you see his claws. Run away and shut your doors. Don't go out and don't try to fight, or he will catch you at midnight. You also found a memorial wall for a ship lost at sea. And there were many individuals who had perished, and it is something that the town sort of keeps going to. There was one picture that had been looked after more than the others, and it was of a human woman with blonde hair, green eyes, a full set of lips, like quite full lips, sorry. And then other than that, small features. You are also made aware of another tavern in town called the Rusty Bolt, and it is a hunter's lodge.
Yep, got that one. Oh. So I think I might be able to get in with that magic person if I go speak to that librarian again. Because they also have all of the like information on what's happened in the last 100 years, and I'm missing some stuff.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. Okay.
being from southward,
I just realized something.
What?
I know stuff only from the last 100 years, and you know stuff only previously before that. We
Yeah.
should really help each other out.
Wait, why do you only know stuff from the last 100 years? You're super old.
Because I was stuck in the forest until 100 years ago.
Oh, yeah. Okay, fair.
Yeah. I
That
left
makes-
when
that
I
makes a
turned
lot of
500.
sense.
I'll have a serious think about it. We'll enjoy this show tonight
Yeah.
and have some fun, and I'll go speak to the librarian tomorrow to see if potentially I could get an audience with this person.
Good
The
idea.
Maybe
fashion
an
show's tomorrow.
Oh,
Yeah, fashion show's tomorrow.
I'll
Yeah.
pop my head out like a window. Is it late? Late?
There are no windows in the back room.
Ah!
It
We'll
is
find out what
it is
I
a
just like the idea of him
secret
crying.
underground gay bar in a town that you're not allowed to be happy.
I don't know why I thought we were up in our rooms. I thought we were up in our
Taking
rooms.
his head off the wall like, oh,
No, we were still down
fake
with
window,
Hilda.
fake window.
Yeah, I used permeable wall and stick my head through it.
Hilda,
Yes.
did you just pop your head up top and see how late it is today?
I don't need to do that. It's about maybe 2 ticks past midday.
Oh, it's I'll tell you what.
I told you, you have all afternoon to.
Yeah, if that's the
Unless
case,
you
I think
wish.
I'm gonna go see that librarian again.
You mind if I come with you?
Yeah, go for it, just to keep me safe.
Well, I have questions of my own.
Yeah, I have a bodyguard. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm not your bodyguard.
I want to go to the Rusty Hook. Is it the Rusty Hook? The other pub. I'm going to the other pub.
The Rusty Bolt.
The Rusty Bolt.
What are we doing
It's
in the Rusty Bolt?
Hook now. I'm going to the Rusty Hook.
Rusty Hook. I'm so confused. I don't know what it's called anymore, but what are we doing?
I want to go there.
Fuck it, why not? Let's go.
Okay. So I'm seeing Mamba nodding along to that one.
Yeah.
Three of you want to go to the Rusty Bolt. Okay. Whereas the Paraxia and Galadesis want to head back to the library, to where you met a high elf called Javern.
Thank you for remember that name.
Okay, cool. For your reference as well, the blacksmith name who was fixing Krish right now was called Trundle, and he was a dwarf.
He's gonna do this really quickly, right?
Okay, so as you guys all exit the Glittering Gorgon, who's taking the money?
Oh yeah, the 150 gold. What's that divided by 5?
Miss me on that one.
Didn't we agree that? Never mind.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Didn't we agree that what?
I owe Galad some money, so whatever you would give to me, just give to Galad.
Okay, so it's 150 divided
30
by 4.
each, and I get 60 then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I have some money
Just
now.
thinking Pretty sure I paid for all the repairs on Krish, but that's
Ah,
not my character's not like that, so never mind.
Okay.
What did you say the high elf names are?
Yvonne.
Yvonne.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you guys exit the Glittering Gorgon, you actually head in opposite directions. The library being much higher up the hill, towards the posher district. And from what you've been told, the Rusty Bolt further down the hill. Feng, this is probably somewhere where you. Never mind, you went mad and have lost a lot of your memory. You are recalling bits and pieces. You're not losing all of it. But as you guys head down further into the town, you ask for directions on your way, and you are pointed that it is closer towards the main gate leading out of the city. As you guys continue walking, you do walk past the graveyard, and you can see as you look out. In fact, actually, you can 3 make perception checks as you walk past this graveyard. Feng, Mamba, and Marle.
Yep.
What's that?
Perception.
Sorry, Pete, one sec.
Perception check, please.
Okay.
That was my first roll with my big fancy heavy dice. 19.
16.
19, 16.
Not 20, 23.
Very nice. So actually, you all do see a couple of things about this graveyard. First off, it's quite a large graveyard. It seems that tradition in this town is definitely to bury your dead rather than to cremate it or find elsewhere. And there are multiple plots. There's quite a lot of room near the front for continued expansion of the graveyard itself. However, that does bring you to see several different things. First off, you see a human individual in a long trench coat, big sort of slanted top hat, digging currently in what seems to be a fresh plot. And on top of that, you see that there are at least 4 freshly dug and freshly buried graves. Now mounded back over, you can tell how recent it's been put in by the state of the gravestones. They are immaculate. There is no sign of wear or weathering or erosion at all. And on most of them, you can actually still see where the dirt has been piled back on top of the grave. With a quick summary, these must have happened very recently, a couple of days, if that.
Is there quite a few that look like relatively recent, in a sense, like the last few months?
There's like 1 or 2 that look fairly recent, but that you can quite tell that there's been some differences. Like one is clearly a couple of months, one is maybe like almost a couple months more than that. You can see some of the wear. The earth has like sprouted grass again and growing over the top, but the 4 that you see at the front are completely freshly dug. They must have happened rapidly.
Wow.
Huh.
That's kind of weird, right?
That's very weird. Unless it's like a mass like fight, but I didn't hear of any fighting.
Or 4 really old twins. No, 2 sets of really old twins.
Yeah. Let's go ask and find out if there's 2 sets of really old twins on there. I'm gonna rush over really quickly. Is there 2 sets of really old twins on there?
The gentleman sort of spins around, holding on to his shovel, like, as he sees a giant polar bear in front of him. He just holds it out. What the fuck?
It's okay. He doesn't mean any harm. I promise.
I like your shovel.
Oh, sorry, you just gave me a bit of a shock. No one normally comes in here like that, shouting. It's a graveyard. They don't normally come in here unless they're paying their respects. You ask if there's twins?
Is there like 2 really old sets of twins, or 1 set of really old quintuplets?
Twins. I think the old marble couple. And he starts pointing away.
No. The new ones. These ones.
Yeah, we were
Oh,
we
no,
were wondering
it's
because
this one.
4 people dying in very quick succession is very strange.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a tragedy, actually. Yeah, this one here, Winrith, she points at one of the first ones. Yeah, she was murdered about 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
Murdered, yeah. It was a bit gruesome, actually.
By who?
Well, no one knows. No, it was a bit of a mystery, uncaught. And in fact, actually, a week later, he points at the third one along. Lilith was also found. Someone had slain them. In fact, all 4 of these ladies were slain in the last 4 weeks.
Does this happen a lot?
They're all ladies?
Yes. No, actually, it started recently.
Wow.
Not too long.
They're ladies of the night.
Not too long ago.
Oh. Yeah. Do you happen to know their profession? Just as a query.
Not really. I think Winrith was a baker. Yeah, she has her brother continues to run the business. What was his name? Justin. He runs Half Loaf.
Okay. Half-Life.
Okay. Where's that?
Oh, not too far. It's just opposite, over there towards the town gatehouse. Opposite the Rusty Bolt, actually.
Oh, that's a good coincidence.
That is a good coincidence.
That's-
Going for a early afternoon drink, are we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, well, enjoy.
We have some time to kill.
Fruit juice.
If you-
Early afternoon
if you-
fruit juice.
Oh, right. If you don't mind, I'm gonna keep working.
Yeah, you keep digging.
I've got a fresh one to dig.
Oh, really? Another one?
Yeah, 3 nights ago.
A woman again?
Yeah, actually.
Huh. Okay, well, you have a nice day.
Thank you. I'm gonna try. You know, I dig graves for a living. It's not really a nice kind of.
Look after that shovel. It's a nice shovel.
I will. It is my trusty shovel, family owned. This one.
Nice.
Well, bye then.
Good day. Are we detouring to Half-Life?
That's very weird though. Why is all the women getting murdered?
They sound like they have a serial killer. Like,
It sounds bad.
Mhm.
Yeah. We need to investigate more.
and his name was Justin. Yeah, let's go speak to Justin and find out what she did for a living, because
Okay.
like, these people are already fucky. Like, they probably don't like it if they find out that, like, they work with Hilda or something. So there could be somebody, like, against that kind of profession, and that's dumb.
But they're just a baker, so I think it's just someone killing people.
Let's find out. Let's see what Justin says.
Yeah.
I can do without having fruit juice.
But don't name Hilda.
Oh God, no.
Okay.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. Who?
There we go. Good.
We walked to Half-Life.
Even with your detour to the graveyard and the quick conversation, you guys will still arrive at Half-Life before the 2 of you arrive at the library. So you guys continue on, and it's not too long now. As you guys travel through the lower end of the town, you can see this is obviously nowhere near as nice as the higher end. There are no cobbled streets anymore. It's just mud. You can see like dozens of cart tracks and footprints just trodden in. That sort of horrible wetness that you get when it's snowed for a while, and the snow is periodically melting and just seeping in to the earth. You do come across the small section of the street where you can actually see the main gate. It's wide open. They There seems to be a couple of guards posted there, and not too far from it, you see on the left-hand side a quite long wooden building with a big sign hanging out the front of a single crossbow bolt that is broken in the middle and seems to be dripping on the sign itself, like small etched marks. And then opposite that, you see quite a small building, but a nice warm glow coming from the side of it. And there is a simple sign on the front of half a loaf of bread. As you guys go across and you push the door open, it's already sort of a bit open too. You can see the warmth inside, and it's nice to step out of the cold. You're met with quite a long counter. You can see the sort of large bread ovens, the big clay sort of almost furnaces behind the counter itself, and there seems to be a back room behind it. There is currently seeming to be like flowering some kind of desk. A human man is too strong a word. He seems to be a very young adult, more of a boyish in his appearance as well. A human individual, sort of gently flowering at the desk and getting ready to roll some dough. He sort of looks up as this tiny bell ding 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 ding, gets knocked as you finish opening the door. Hey, visitors. Hi, welcome to Half-Loaf. I'm Justin. How can I help?
Oh, hi, Justin. How are you? Are you having a nice day?
Yeah, actually, working away like normal.
Cool.
Business. You here for some baked goods?
What kind of chocolatey things do you have?
Chocolatey things. I'm very sorry. We get quite a lot of trade up here, but I don't really do much in chocolate. It's been a while since we've had any traders coming from, the jungles of Dragon's Head, and in fact, a lot of the coastal islands as well. They've not had a trade ship for a while. I hear there's one in port though.
Okay, oh, that's fine. What about jam?
A jam I can do, yeah, like mountain berry jam.
Yeah, that sounds
fantastic. Quite a lot of that. Yeah, I got some jams. You're after something warm and like prepared now.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Or you're after like a travel jar.
Ooh, travel jar. Please.
Travel jar. All right, let me go find you some mountain berry. How many? 1, 2.
Let's get 5.
5?
Yeah.
All right. Sure. Like in 1 second, he sort of ducks down behind his counter. He sort of starts. You hear the rummaging of pots and jars, and 5 Mountberry jam jars. God, that's brilliant. That is. That'll be 10 silver pieces, please.
Not a problem. I'll hand the 10 silver over.
Perfect. Oh, thank you very much.
No, it's no
Made
problem.
my day, that has.
Not a problem at all.
We can... outsiders, like...
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what... Oh.
You're muted.
I forgot. I typed in the number that I was getting rid of from my inventory, like money-wise, and my mute button is the number 1. Because when do I ever use that? I didn't actually hear anything you said because somebody followed me. Also, which, also thank you for following. Hi.
You're all outsiders then. I don't think I've seen you around town before. I think I might have noticed.
Yeah, we're from a while from all over.
All over. That's nice.
Yeah.
Where's that?
Oh, it's not a place. Just like we're all
Oh,
from
you mean
different
actually
places.
like all over? All
Yeah,
over.
yeah.
Right. I got excited. I thought there was a town out there called All Over. It'd be great, wouldn't it?
I mean,
Yeah.
but by luck, there
imagine
has to be.
Oh, I imagine it. Like, where are you from? All over. But there's only one of you. That would be perfect. All right. Okay then. What's brought you here to Hulgrist?
Oh, we wanted a fresh start. Wanted
Perfect.
a new place to visit, and Feng here grew up around these parts
Oh, did you? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
when he was
In the
less
tundras.
bear-like.
The tundras. Right. You must be one of them her folk.
Yes, that's my clan.
That's nice. I don't think I've had dealings with your people for quite some time. How was the clan?
I don't know. I've not seen them in a while now. I'm hoping to see
Oh.
them soon though.
Oh, so am I actually. Yeah, so am I. Kind of hoping that their gatherers will have found some bits and pieces. It's where I get my jams. You see.
Oh, cool. So, I hope you don't mind me bringing this up, and obviously I am sorry for your loss. But we were walking through the graveyard, and we saw that there were 4 or 5 new graves, and it's quite concerning, isn't it?
Yeah.
And one of them
So
was
we,
your sister.
So you met Winref then?
Yeah, we met Winref. Seemed like a lovely guy.
Very nice
Sorry,
trouble.
Winref's my sister. It's the one in the.
I'm a
like-
dumbass. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. You probably met Theodore.
That's his name.
He works the graveyard.
Yeah, we saw Winref, but like just the grave. Nothing. We didn't see her body, obviously.
Right. I mean that's that's what I meant. Like about 4 weeks back now, someone took her from us.
That's really awful. What did she do?
No one knows. She went out one night.
Oh, I meant for work.
Oh, she works with me here at the bakery.
Oh,
Family business, this one.
yeah. Well, that was nice. It's a shame. Because she was just out wandering, and then all of a sudden.
Yeah, City Guard found her actually. Yeah. Not that far from the shop actually. I think she might have been headed home.
Wow.
Or she went for a drink at the Bolt. Either way. Still a bit fresh, you know. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I completely understand. I understand. Yeah, it's. I didn't mean to open a wound or anything.
Yeah,
It was
it's
just a
alright. It's
curiosity.
alright. I can understand why it's curious. There's been a lot of it.
I
Someone out
noticed.
there's doing horrible things.
Yeah.
Is that why we heard those kids sing that song?
You heard that?
Yeah.
Hey, a few of the kids here. Seems that there's been 5 murders.
Wow.
And over the course of the last 4 weeks. Yeah, the kids. One of them started singing and saying words, and now it's like an epidemic. I hear it everywhere now. Of course, not when the guards are around.
Has it been unsafe for women in this town for some time? Like, do you feel like this is something that progressed into killings?
Now you say it, they are all women, yeah. You know, I'd never thought about that. I kind of been lost to it all. Yeah, it started with my sister. And yeah, only at night, people just go missing, and they're found the next morning or later that night by the night shift, or the unlucky individual that finds them.
Wow.
It's not been a good time. People are scared.
Yeah, I would be. Are the city guard doing much?
Captain Thunderfist is doing his best to catch the marauder, but
Are they? Sorry, do you know if they were like all over the city or like in one area? Or...
I'm afraid I'm not quite sure on that one. It wasn't me that found it. You'd have to speak to Umagorn Thunderfist, Captain of the Guard. He would have more information. I think he is looking for help, investigators of the professional kind. They've had quite a lot of trouble.
Yeah, I can tell. Well, Do you two want to buy anything else from Justin?
I've got different jams. I've got some freshly baked breads, actually. I've got some rolls about to come out the oven, if you're interested.
I will definitely take some of that bread.
Right, fresh loaf coming right up.
Heck yeah.
I'll give you my best. It'll be 2 silver pieces for my finest loaf, or
Not a
if you
problem.
don't want that, I can
Finest.
do a half loaf for
No,
a silver.
finest loaf.
All right, let me go. I'll get you a little baggie. And he wanders off. He does return. Him loaves of bread. Nice, big, hard crusted loaf. He hands it across to you. You pay your 2 silver pieces.
Perfect. I'm gonna unscrew one of the jams that I've got, and take a big chunk of the bread and just dip it in the jam.
Just dip it, you rip a bit
Yeah.
off. It's high quality bread, actually. For someone that's travelled quite a bit, and Mamba, for you that has seen high society before, the quality of these baked goods vastly outmatches the quality of life in his local area and the size of his shop.
That's interesting.
Out of the mud and grime of the lower part of the city, this is a diamond in the rough. Anything else I can do?
I am very happy. Your bread is fantastic. Your jam is wonderful, and I'm gonna have a great day
All
now.
right. You have that. Thanks for your patronage. I'm sure I'll see you around.
Not a problem. Have a
Ooh,
good day.
one last question. Where can we find the captain?
Oh, good question.
Either at the gatehouse or he'll be up in the castle if he's on official work.
Okay.
Alternatively, with the investigation on the go, you might find him on patrol. Dwarven fellow, can't really miss him. Quite an old man. He wears this really strange, like black iron armor. Quite unique. You can't miss that. He says it's a relic of his old days.
Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know anything about Dwarven society, so he could tell me anything. And
Oh, well, neither does anyone really. Like, there's not a lot of dwarves left in the world.
yeah, come to think of it, it's not very many. I don't know very many dwarves that I've met.
We got 2 in town.
I
Him
think
and
we
old
met one of them.
Trundle.
Yeah, we met Trundle. He's nice. Interesting guy.
All right. Well, enjoy your day.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys step outside.
Are we gonna go see the captain?
Yeah.
I mean,
But I think we're like at the rusty. Why did we want to go to the rusty boat again?
You said you wanted a drink, but I think you forgot that they don't sell funny juice.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm not gonna lie.
So unless you want some fruit juice,
No, I want a beer.
yeah, that's fair. Should we go back to Hilda's or to the captain?
Surely. Nope, can't remember. It don't matter. I forgot.
That's fine. Should we go see that captain? I'm very curious.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Okay. Can one of you please make me either an investigation? Actually, it's probably less of an investigation. Can one of you make me a general charisma check?
Oh, I've got that.
As you begin asking around, trying to find the location of this captain.
23.
23. Yeah, it doesn't take you long. You ask around for a little bit if anyone's seen the captain. They start pointing you in the direction of some of the guards. The guards then point you in the direction of the gatehouse, which you're not far from.
Cool.
However, as you guys head off in that direction, Paraxia and Galadesis, you head up now, winding up the spiraling ascension of the hill towards the castle and the higher district. And it doesn't take you long to get back to the rather large library. Stepping through the big double doors, you see the row upon row of bookshelves, the counter in the middle, and the high elf sat down, flicking through tomes, looking up towards you. Oh, finished already with those books of yours? Sorry, Paraxia, was it?
Yeah. they're pretty good, and I pass back the 2 that I had rented out, if you will.
Perfect. Thank you very much. Is there anything else I can do? Are you looking to browse the library further?
I just you remember we had the conversation about like if someone had come back from the world's heart, what it would mean?
Yes, they must have a wealth of knowledge.
Well, would someone like that get like an audience with? Is it the High Mage or whatever his name was? Oh, it's the only one I haven't written down.
Hi, mate. You must be speaking of the Councillor Calagoth.
That's one.
Calagoth Thrust. They are the councillor to the king and queen.
Yeah, because he's got sort of more of the information I was looking for about the last 100 years rather than just folklore and tales of the wind.
I see. Well, if someone had made it through the Arctic barrier of the center of the world and made it into the world's heart, that information would be absolutely invaluable.
I'll just make eye contact with him. Well?
I suddenly
Slap
found
my
myself
coat
impressed.
How do I look?
A little bit dirty down by the boots, but other than that, you look ready for the winter. Not quite high society. I would recommend you find some finer clothing. You're telling me you've been to the world's heart?
You can get access to if you can get access to the last party, or the names of the last party that went to the world's heart 100 years ago, and look at their names. What's my name?
Let me have a look. There's obviously a level of like, this guy's bullshitting. But they disappear out back for a while, come back carrying quite a large tome. They begin flicking through. They flick through hundreds of pages before coming to rest on the latest. They run their finger down. No.
Bet you weren't expecting that today.
Well, let me be the first to say welcome back. Please explain to me what happened, and that expedition was never seen again.
So, for the sake of brevity, I will go through the whole process of explaining how we got through the barrier, made our way through, and because of the cold density of the weather, losing people slowly but surely, and then being frozen.
And did you bring back anything with you? Artifacts, knowledge,
And
sensor stones?
I sweep my hand through the air and summon my sword to catch it. And tip of the sword into the floor with both hands on top of it.
Now that is rather interesting. I'm pretty certain the councillor would pay you rather good money for that blade.
Unfortunately, I don't think he'd be able to keep it.
Oh, well, then how is someone going to study it? Have you studied it yourself?
You know, now that you mention it, no. I haven't. That's a good point. Give me a second. And I just sort of glance at the blade, and is there, like, runes etched on it and such? I've never really looked at the sword.
I'm not going to get you to make an investigation check or a perception check on your own sword. But as you remind yourself the look of your blade, it's actually fairly plain. There's like some ornateness to the grip and the pommel, but aside from that, no. There are no runes, no magical wording, at least not visible to you.
Yeah. Well, if you want to have a quick glance, and I sort of place it on the table to see if there is anything on it. I mean, I'm pretty dense. It's just there to be a strong arm in the wind.
Very well, thank you. And you see them run their hand across it, and with their other begin to draw runes in the air. as something that you've seen others do before, as they cast the Identify spell on your blade. Very peculiar. By all accounts and purposes, this is just a regular sword. There seems to be some kind of attachment to you. There's a tether of some description, probably a way you can summon it, and that's probably what I'm detecting now. The Councillor might be interested, though I can assure you they will press for a sale. They can be quite an influential individual as well.
Can't buy something that's attached to me, though. Unless...
You could sever the link?
I have been looking for a new weapon. Okay. Let's see how this conversation goes, then.
Very well, I recommend you go and buy yourself some finery before heading up into the courts. That would be both of you.
Yes,
they point to you as well, Galad.
Yeah, my friend will be accompanying me, if that's okay with everyone.
Well, you can always seek an audience. Obviously, make sure that they're aware that it's the audience of the Councillor you're after, not the audience of the King or his lady, though I doubt you'll get one of those anyway.
Wouldn't ask for one because I know how hard that can be.
And you go to the Councillor is equally as difficult, but I wish you good luck. They offer you your sword back.
I take it and I resheath it back. Well then, Galad. Time for us to go look nice, shall we?
You've got some splaining to do.
Yeah. We can walk and talk. Do you
Okay.
recommend anywhere to go get some nice clothes?
Ask the librarian.
That's what I'm asking.
You guys have been to the general store before, otherwise known as the Silver Sliver, run by a Salazar, a snake-like humanoid individual, where you attempted to buy alcohol, which was sold at an enormous price.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
I have lots of gold, but I'm not made of gold, and we're gonna have to keep it.
I've got 50 gold on me. I reckon I could buy something nice with that. Oh. All of a sudden find myself quite nervous.
I don't want to ask any people who are selling the stuff because they're gonna want to sell us as much as possible.
Mr. Librarian.
Yes.
Is there anywhere closer where we can just grab some clothes of which would be of better quality, or the Slither would be a good choice? No? Or...
The Slither is the primary general goods vendor in town. There is a tailor nearby, though I believe it's been closed down now, since the owner expired.
The clothes I'm wearing under this are enchanted elves' clothes from a royalty bloodline. Does that count for anything?
Well,
I
possibly.
take off my coat and show the cape and...
To the right people, yes, but annoyingly and frustratingly, it's actually going to be the guards and the butlers, the serving staff, that will admit you, and they probably won't do that if they don't quite understand. You'd be looking for something more recognizable as such. I do happen to believe that is one of the wood elven garbs, is it not?
How would you know that?
I've had my dealings, and I've been around for a long time.
No one's been in and out of our forest in at least 500 years.
And which
Although,
forest are you? Are you the spring, or summer, autumn, or winter forest?
Take a guess, honey. And I point to the flower crown on my head.
Well, I happen to have learned that there's several of you that do several varying different things. No, the garbs that I'm speaking to that I recognize these from are actually from the winter forest. And it's very, very familiar.
Oh, well, I'm from Springwood.
I see.
Okay. Casual wear. Well, not casual wear. Important wear of which will be recognised.
Oh,
I
yes.
pull my sword out.
definitely not casual wear. You're looking for finery.
Okay. Let's go get dressed.
Hun, I have an idea.
Yeah?
I'm gonna say this after we leave the library.
Go.
You guys,
Quietly.
let's go for a wander.
Let's go ask Hilda if she's got something we can borrow.
I'm gonna say... that's not a bad idea, actually. Well, no.
Yeah, she's throwing a fashion show. She'd know
Yeah.
fashion.
Which
not like
we aren't supposed to be telling people about. I think the finery from the Slither will be just fine. I'll pay
Yeah,
if I
but
have to.
It's not illegal for us to borrow her clothes. No one's gonna catch anything.
No,
on that.
but the thing is obviously this is a higher echelon of people we're trying to impress. If we go in there in the 4 colours of the seasons, bright as shit, we're just gonna get turned away.
It's not like we'd hurt to ask. We can turn her down if we don't think the clothes like. Personally, I don't understand any of this high society crap.
So the reality, we're just trying to impress a few people, and I feel like
Give ourselves some money because we still gotta get Krish picked.
well, Krish has been paid for.
Yeah, but not the submerging part.
Well, see, the gentleman in there was talking about money, and I was actually going to trade my sword for the potential to fix the ship. Instead of getting paid for it. Favor for a favor?
Not a bad idea, but I still think we should ask Hilda.
Okay, let's go. See if she's got some simple finery that we can wear, so we can try and get
Or even
it.
just know someone we can borrow from for a little cheaper than buying it new that we'll never
Yeah.
use again.
Okay. As you guys walk and talk and continue, is there anything else you guys want to talk to each other about, or are you continuing on with small talk until you get back to the glittering ball?
All I'm saying is just the rabbit's evil. I'm telling you, and that's it.
All right. Okay. As you guys continue talking on your way back to our trio. You guys enter the guardhouse, specifically asking around, especially with that persuasion roll, that charisma roll, asking around about the captain. You're also given admittance to the guardhouse. As you guys enter, and you do see currently poring over pages and pages. His desk completely a mess with documentation and varying ledgers. A very heavy, stout dwarf. You can see a graying white or silverish beard, sort of braided into 2 big, thick braids that have black jewelry encrusted throughout them. You see a sort of almost a buzz cut back to nothing but a sleek mohawk down the middle. Again, silvered hair. You see the wrinkles of an old dwarf. And yet the stout stature of a warrior. You see him poring over things. Why have my men let you 3 in?
I just have a way with words. Oh, we're actually here to speak to you. I hope that's okay. You must be the captain, right? I recognize the armor. It's gorgeous.
Thank you, family heirloom. And right, what is it you need of me? If someone stole your sweet roll, then I'm incredibly busy. Go back to some of my men.
No one is taking my bread or my jam. I can assure you of that.
You actually bought jam.
Yeah, I bought jam.
I haven't had dinner all day. Can I have a bit?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you are actually a star. As he holds his hand out whilst going over some documents. What can I do for you?
Well, we're new to town, and we kind of couldn't help but notice the fact that there are 5 new graves, and we've sort of poked around a little bit because, I mean, curiosity, you know. And it seems like you've got quite an issue on your hands, and we wondered if you needed a hand.
I am actually. Quite frankly, he sort of just opens his arms wide and looks down at the desk. I'm swamped. There have been 5 murders in 4 weeks, and I've got nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing. I'm willing to pay quite the bounty if someone can solve this riddle for me. Even more if you can get the bastard alive.
Alive. Okay, that's good to know. Sorry, in the brain that goes. I will be very happy to help. Mamba, Feng, do you...
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I will very we will very happily take this, well, and help.
Brilliant. Any information you get or help you can give, I could do with it.
What information do you have?
Yeah.
4 weeks ago it started. 5 murders, all women, each one mutilated.
Mutilated.
Aye, yeah, there's a reason why the people of the town are calling them the Midnight Marauder. Each body found in a different part of town, sometime shortly after midnight.
Okay. Interesting. Do you happen to have their names, or have they not been able to be identified? We only know of one.
Two of them unable to be identified. You got Lolith.
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 Okay.
You've got Winrith.
Winrith.
And you got Rin.
Rin. And Winrith, I'm told, worked with Justin at Half-Life.
You'd be right there. Yep.
What did Lolith and Rin do?
Lolith was the tailor.
Okay.
And Rin was their sister.
Interesting. And is that all of the information you have to go on?
That's about as much as I got.
What were they found like in the down here closer to the water, or further in by the posture pits, or like literally all over?
Well, all over really. Winrith was found down here by the almost by the gate, by the rusted bolt. Short alleyway around the corner. Lolith and Rin were found in the same alleyway, 2 weeks apart from each other, up in High District. We're still trying to work out what the Crown want to do with their holdings. That's the rest of their bloodline gone. Aside from that, the other 2, one was found in the docks, and the other was found about halfway up the hill.
Okay. Wow. Yeah, this is quite a handful, isn't it?
Hey, you're telling me? I've been going over names and trying to find anything that links these bodies, and nothing.
When we arrived, someone in the board make us to do papers.
Correct?
So, do you have papers of everyone new that arrived 4 weeks ago?
4 weeks ago? Yes. We had a look. We checked them. Obviously, we didn't know the severity until a week after, but the initial investigation of Winreth's death, we checked every ledger in and out of the city. 3 of them have alibis, and the rest of them have been processed, checked, and interrogated. Ever since then, most of them are now staying at the Rusty Bowl.
Could we get the names? Talk
Aye.
with them by ourselves if you guys agree with.
Of course you can, the 2 that stood out the most, let me have a quick look here. Where have I written that? No. Here you go, yeah. So you've got Varius. He's an elven folk. And then you had 2 others actually came in. One of them Morok people, and some human that was hanging around with them. You had what was their names again? Here we go. Looking at this, a Marius and a Rieger.
Marius.
Arrived about 3 weeks ago. However,
So after the killings.
after the first, but they were only processed after that time. It's the reason why they're high on my list of suspects. They claimed they'd been in town for 3 weeks already.
That's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Did I say 3? Sorry, I'm reading my notes wrong. I mean, someone's reading their notes wrong. They claimed they'd already been in town for 3 days already.
Okay. This might be quite a difficult question for you to answer based on how well you know the townspeople. But you know how in a lot of towns, especially smaller towns, there's always that one person that's a little bit weird.
We got a few of them.
Any kind of weird where, like, maybe they spent their childhood taxidermying birds? That kind of weird.
I mean, wouldn't know much about that. I mean, that apothecary lass, Sandris, is pretty suspicious. They always leave town and for hours and days and weeks and come back later.
I mean, that's just the
Weird
nature of being an
concoctions.
apothecarist.
I figured. I mean, ask me, they're probably way too happy all the time. You know, there's got to be something a little bit loose there in this kind of place. You can't be happy in Holgrist. Aside from that, not really.
Not really.
Already gone through the beggars of the street and nothing there.
Maybe not a beggar, maybe somebody who's just always felt
Bit
off to you.
unhinged.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really know. I mean, between you and me, that Hilda individual was a bit shifty, if you get what I'm saying. They always vanish from the front of bar.
Maybe they have a private hobby they don't want to admit to. Like they...
Like murder, yeah?
Yeah, like murder. No, I'm joking. Obviously not murder.
Failing that, only other difference, thing that might be worth mentioning, Justin, the brother, recently started selling pies.
What kind
I know,
of meat?
that's what I
in the
thought.
pie?
Meat pies.
Never did it before 4 weeks ago?
Exactly.
But you have the bodies, right?
Most of them.
How intact were they?
Oh, most of them completely and utterly mutilated. Eyes missing, scalped.
Okay, but if you're
One of
right,
them was missing a leg.
I'm getting my brain inside the brain of a person that cooks and bakes people into pies at this point, right? Why would you leave the bodies when you have a perfectly good oven?
I mean, you've seen the lad. He's not very big, is he? I don't think he could take the whole body home with him. He's
He would
currently
use a
high on my
wheelbarrow.
suspect list.
He definitely couldn't carry a whole body.
No, he's quite small, isn't he? But, like, the wheelbarrows exist.
Right, but they tend to rattle around on the streets and
That's
get
true.
stuck down here in the lower city
Yeah.
where his area is. Also, it would be really hard for him to sneak a wheelbarrow in at midnight this close to the town city gate. I asked him for a while where his meats and stuff came from, and he said it came from Hunter. But speaking to Hunter, he claims he hasn't sold him a thing.
So he's lying about where he's getting his meat from. People are missing the meat from their bodies. Okay. Interesting. Justin. I think I have a way we can get his attention.
So what counts as proof? Do you need proof?
I need a full confession, or something that is obviously a link and can be stuck in a court.
Okay.
I need enough to convict someone.
I'm
Okay.
gonna pull Feng and Mamba aside real quick. Don't mind me, just one moment. I'm discussing something.
Oh, you discuss away. Thanks for the jam.
No problem at all. I rip off a bit more bread and...
He dips.
This is my dipping jar. The other jars are scoop jars, okay? I have this really, like, great idea. If the killer is Justin, this is gonna be so easy. One of us walks the town at midnight.
Has to be a
Sorry?
Has to be a female.
Yeah. Like me, Mamba, or Galad walks the town, dressed all nicely, and we follow. Like, you guys are, you know, in pursuit, and we lure the idiot out.
That would be the.
Yeah?
What happens
Last
if
time
he
the
sees
small
us?
is going to be. He's gonna think that I'm easy to move.
Exactly. What did you say, Feng? Sorry.
So
What happens if he sees us following?
Well, he won't.
He's not going to follow. And we'll be nowhere.
Because he won't see us, because Galad will make us invisible.
But how long does that work?
For about an hour.
That's it.
Yeah.
Huh.
Good
Okay.
plan, right?
Yeah.
Lure the murderer out, get some easy coin, figure out who's turning people into meat pies.
Okay.
I'm really
Well-
glad I didn't buy a meat pie. That would have been awful.
I think maybe.
I didn't even know they
tempt-
sold them. I would have definitely bought one.
Maybe to tempt Justin. Could go to the shop and ask about the meat pies. Just to get him a little bit angry, and then he sees me around walking alone.
Oh, annoy him a
You
little
could
bit.
accuse him, and then he will see you and be
Oh.
no, have a.
You could. But be clear with the way you say it. Say something like, we've spoken to the cat.
I'm just gonna say the truth. That, well, he's been selling meat pies from 4 weeks ago. What kind of meat is it? And that I would like to analyze his meat. And I will take one of his pies and analyze it.
Do you know how to analyze
He-
meat?
I don't know, but he doesn't know I don't know. I would just take the pie with me.
Oh no! No one gonna say it?
Nope.
Phrasing!
Ask him how big his meat is.
Gonna analyze his meat.
Sorry, that.
Okay, so you go to
Sorry.
Justin by yourself and you inquire about his meat.
God, stop.
Yeah, about the pies meat.
Okay. And then we use you as bait at midnight to lure the meat boy out. This is gonna go well. I reckon Paraxia and Galad will agree if this is a plan.
This is a good plan.
This is a great plan. We are literally the cleverest three in the group.
We are the best at planning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, we'll say goodbye to the captain and then go back to Hilda's.
Good luck.
But before we go, how much is the bounty?
5
How many
murderous
how many
serial
rocks do you
killer.
got?
I mean, get him dead. I'll give you 1,000 gold pieces.
How
Yeah,
many
man.
gold?
Get him alive, and see to it that you hang around and make sure he's convicted, and the evidence is sufficient for a jury. I'll
Oh,
give you,
okay.
and I'll give you 2.5.
And if he's alive but not complete,
Well, all I see be a little bit of what they call it now, karma.
Cool. Good to know. Well, you have a good rest of your day.
I'm
And
gonna
good
try.
luck.
You two. thanks for the
Hopefully
jam.
we'll hopefully we'll have something for you. in the
I
next
hope
couple of
so
days.
too.
Okay, and I exit. I'm assuming everyone else does too.
What do you guys do? You
Oh, we're
exit out the
Gonna go
guardhouse.
back to Hilda's probably.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to let her down. That we gotta go out. Try and catch a
Yeah.
murderer tonight.
Oh, she's gonna be disappointed.
Yeah.
Also, did you catch them that they said Marius and Riga?
Did they?
Yeah,
I wasn't listening. So
they're just in town. Apparently, they're following us, which is yeah.
Ah,
see them.
I wonder where the hell they are. Like
They're
they're
the
exactly the
rusty boat,
type to end up in Hilda's. Where the hell have they been?
I said they said the rusty boat. Weren't they at the rusty boat?
What are they doing there? Do we go and find them just for old time's
Yeah.
sake?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go find them. They're not mad at us,
Okay.
are they? Do they have a reason to be mad at us? Have we done anything to upset them?
probably yes.
Yeah. I feel like
We
we
are bounty
haven't.
hunters, right?
Yeah.
Do we have someone after us?
I mean, who isn't upset at us at this point?
No one's after us. Everyone likes us.
No, loads of people are really don't like us. We've broken
Okay,
a lot
everyone
of their
likes me.
cities. I mean, what's not to like? But you know, people still find reasons to dislike us. So, I mean, they could be after our bounty, and that would be a very awkward conversation. But let's go. Let's go say hi.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to the Rusty Bolt and find
You go
Marius
to the
and Riga.
Rusty Bolt. Okay, so you go across the large townhouse, and as you guys enter in, it's a rather run-down place, but it's large. There's lots of seats. You can see that this is very much your sort of, minus the alcohol, the local. More importantly, however, there's actually quite a lot of people here. You see a lot of individuals wearing heavy winter clothes or their equipment stacked up, camping supplies, the occasional trap, vast numbers of bows set on tables, people fletching arrows there on the spot, sharpening blades, and everyone seems to be huddled into groups. As you do, standing behind the bar, currently talking and having a bit of a laugh with what looks to be some kind of rough and ragged, almost to the point of looking homeless individual. But you can see they've got a couple of bits of equipment and a sword on their hip. But behind the bar, you see a half elf currently tending to the bar itself. However, he himself is not cleaning a rusty tankard. He has instead popped it on a little machine-type metal contraption that is slowly rotating the tankard against a propped-up cloth.
Well, that's a nice little contraption.
Can you all make perception checks as you look around for Marius and Riga?
Yes. Oh, that was an amazing roll. When I say amazing,
15.
I mean
15.
Perception.
Mm-hmm.
8.
21.
21. As you two get lost in the hustle and bustle of the crowds here, Mamba, you hear the sound of coins being dropped and a familiar voice. My, that is quite the sum of money you just lost, my good friend. Pity. Pay up. And glancing over to the far corner of the establishment, you can see sat in his, once again, seeming to have returned to his glamour from the gladiatorial arena where you last saw them. The rather well-dressed, slicked, oiled-back hair of the human form of Marius, standing over his shoulder in her usual position, the four-armed Morok woman, heavily built and under watch, and you do see them in the corner of the room. Gambling, by the looks of it, and they seem to have won quite a large haul of money. Interestingly, it is gold they are betting, not silvers or coppers.
I let the others know, and I just point the table and move towards it.
Oh, good, you found him. I was distracted by this weird little cleaning thing that the bartender's doing. It's kind of neat.
You guys just walking over,
Yeah,
or
I'm gonna walk over.
You're just walking over, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Was that? No, you're not walking over. Sorry.
Oh, I am.
Oh, you are, yeah.
Yes,
The three of you. As you guys walk over, you kind of do stand out with Feng here. You are quite, especially as it's the three of you. And in fact, normally when you're all together, you're a very eclectic group of individuals. You have a polar bear man, an Eladrin, a blue tiefling, a gnome, and some sort of wood elf with bright blue hair. Like, you're a collective mix and very standoutish. And as you wander over, you see Riga sort of nudge the shoulder of Marius, who looks up. My friends, welcome. Fancy seeing you here. Are you following me?
We were
You
about
following
to.
us?
Yeah, we were about to ask you the same thing.
How can we be following you? We've been here for weeks.
How long have we been here?
2 days.
Crap, it looks like we're following you.
Oh.
Have you been baking people into meat pies, sir?
Yes, how did you know? Oh, it's been a rough business here in town.
Yeah, it must be difficult. Chopping up all those people, baking them into pies.
Can't you see we're rolling it from all these meat pies we're selling?
I just want to preface for anybody who's listening in on this conversation, I am in fact taking the piss.
That she is. You must be here for the competition.
Competition?
The hunting competition. Is this not? I thought that would be immediately why you came to Rust and Bolt.
Oh no, we're we didn't hear about a hunting thing.
No?
Did you hear about that thing?
No. No? Did I?
I don't think so.
Yeah,
I can't remember it.
Multiple times. I've got it written down 4 times. I've been told.
So we do know about it.
Prolific note taker. You've
Oh,
all
wow.
definitely heard about the hunting competition.
I'm glad somebody fucking remembers.
You found out from Tundle. A hunter called Hunter was talking about a monster hunting competition.
Hunter the Hunter, now I remember. Okay.
Yep.
Well, no, that's not our primary reason for being here. There are other things going on in the continent.
You say not primary, meaning secondary? You're in for it?
Yeah.
Feng definitely is. I've never hunted anything in my life.
Well, you did hunt gnolls.
That's true. I was very good at that.
Kind of how we met.
Yeah, but that's not like hunting, is it? Like deer and other things are harder to hunt.
My darling, if you return in this competition with a deer, you are going to be laughed at.
Do you hunt bigger things?
Oh yes. Oh, this is a monster hunting competition. There are plenty of nasty gribblies this far north.
Okay, now that I'm interested in, because, you know, when somebody describes it as a hunting competition, I feel like people are just going after fancy-looking birds or big deers or something.
Well, fancy-looking birds, scaled winged beasts, you know, monsters with 6 legs and teeth the size of horses. Like, it's all the same.
Huh. Okay, I am interested in this then, yeah.
Wonderful. Are you... 2 days' time.
2 days time.
Perfect.
Huh. That's cool. I mean, I'm gonna get into a whisper at this point, and get closer to both of them, and just be like, I don't suppose you've been introduced to a person called Hilda?
Hilda? Riga? Hilda? The other tavern owner, the one that looked even worse than this one. Oh, Hilda. No.
I suggest you go there later.
Why? The place was a dump. They asked me to go to the toilet.
Yes, go to the toilet.
I didn't need one.
Oh, silly Marius.
Riga went in and looked, and quite frankly, the place looked worse than anything else.
Look harder.
It's a toilet.
Yeah.
What am I looking for?
A hole.
A hole?
Yes, a hole.
Why would I want a hole in a toilet? I mean, there's
Stick your
obviously
finger
a hole.
in the
There's one in the
hole.
floor. It's what you pee in.
Yeah, no, stick your finger in the hole. I promise
Why
it will
would
be
I
worth
stick
your
my
while.
finger where people shite?
If you put your
You've got a
finger
point.
in the hole, I promise you will be very pleased tonight.
This is some kind of joke, right? You're waiting to find me tomorrow and go, ha! You actually did it.
I am very good at jokes, and I feel like if I was to craft a joke, this would be hilarious. But actually, no, it's not a joke.
Right, so I'm to go to the toilet and stick my finger in the hole.
Yep.
Why?
Because it's better than this dump.
Very well. We'll talk about it, right, Riga? We'll talk about it. We'll think about it.
We'll be there, so, you know.
In the toilet.
Yes, in the toilet.
It's gonna be one cramped party.
This has become really fun.
Well, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm thoroughly confused, but still. So you're joining our team for the hunt, or would we be competing against you for a change?
Oh, I don't know. We'd have to talk to our, to the rest of us.
Who's on your team?
Currently, just the two of us. I was trying to get into some of these individuals to join my team, but they lost all their money and didn't take it very well.
Huh. What's the prize for winning?
The prize? Well, I mean, it's quite the purse. With the amount of teams that have signed up this year, and not everyone's turned up yet, there's still a few other teams. Prize pots, you're looking at maybe 7,000 gold pieces.
Holy hell. Well, I tell you what. You put your
Tough
finger in that
bastards.
hole. Come see us later. And we'll see if we're competing against you.
Very well. Until then, what are you guys up to? Are you hanging around for old time's sake? Couple of stories to change? After all, we heard your name chanted at the stadium. Champions of Driftwood, was it?
Oh, yeah. That was a good day.
It was nice to win our freedom.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, well, after you left and you went off to do your various bits and pieces, Riga and I, counted our blessings. We were certain one of us was going to die in there at least. And, well, we were pardoned. We were set free for winning our arena bouts and, jumped on a ship and headed straight here.
Where did you
Made a
get the
little
ship
bit of
from?
money. Driftwood.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yep, right. I forgot where we've been. We've been to so many places.
Yeah, we had a theory and a think. We arrived, thought we'd start our bounty hunting up again, and immediately, instead of being offered a job, were considered suspects for the very job that we thought we'd get paid to do. Nope,
They're a
nothing
very
there.
suspect bunch of people here, aren't they?
This place is a bit shit, if you ask me.
Yeah, it's, not what we expected. For sure.
Neither us. We'll be certain we'll be heading back down south later. We hear that there's a bounty for an individual that seems to have headed out into the Winterwood.
Oh, really?
Quite nasty business, apparently. Stole some items.
Well, that's no good. Tut tut. Stealing.
Exactly.
Would have done that.
But this competition is too pricey to not at least attempt.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I feel like everyone else is intrigued too.
Yeah.
Feng definitely.
Yeah, I want to go hunt something.
Yeah. Mamba, we could hunt stuff. Get a load of money.
Yeah.
Very well. In that case, we will see you later after I figure the hole.
Yes. Make sure you look around.
If you're going to register, make sure you register with what was the idiot's name? Cadence. Cadence. He's the owner here at the Rusty Bolt.
Oh, the guy with the funny cleaning contraption thing.
Yeah, he's got all sorts of weird clockwork mechanisms, a bunch of rubbish. If you ask
Well, I
me,
guess when
but,
you can't use magic in a place, you've got to use clockworky things.
more or less, yeah. I mean, you are allowed to use magic here.
Oh, really? Is he
Yeah, just
fun?
not a dance.
That's weird. This is a weird place. Okay.
It is.
I will see you both later.
I'm sure I will. Take care. You see Riga give you a courteous nod, having remained silent through most of it, but a nod of respect nonetheless.
I suppose being
you guys
told to finger a hole is not the thing she thought she'd hear today.
probably not. As you guys head out and make your way back towards the glittering gore.
Yep.
Doesn't take long for the two groups to reconnect, and you have a moment to talk with yourselves.
I'm gonna pass on all the information that we just got.
Yep, and
Including
I will
the
let you guys
hunty
know what I'm
things.
planning to do. So yeah,
Okay.
I might actually be able to get a audience with old Alagoth
Mage man.
sooner than I thought.
Well, that's convenient.
Or he might just kidnap me and interrogate me and get all of my information about the World's Heart out. You know, it's you know, I've considered all options, and at this point, I just want someone to fix my friend.
Fix your friend?
Krish.
Oh, right. Sorry. I thought you meant like a completely separate friend that we've never encountered or something. That was confusing.
My friends are probably dead.
Well, that's sad.
Yeah, speaking of your friends, what's up with that expedition you were talking about?
You know? I think you'll probably hear about it soon.
Okay.
But you know what I want to know? What the fuck is up with your rabbit as I walk through the door into the
We all want to know that.
I've already told all you guys what happened with Jodie, so don't even.
An evil rabbit.
She's
It's
sweet
so
when she
hot.
wants to be.
Yeah.
So, are we gonna hunt a murderer tonight?
Oh, heck yeah.
Haven't you got other duties to attend?
Well,
Like, I like your plan, but I can also only turn 3 of us invisible.
Like
so...
a giant lady that
Well-
specifically wanted you tonight?
well, we don't need to turn all of us invisible. Like, wait,
What the hell
Paraxia,
would
can
be
you
the
turn
point?
people invisible? You need magic.
No.
That's
And I
sucks.
can
I
also
can charm
make it-
people pretty well, though.
But also, this kid's like teeny. Like, if it's who we think it is,
Have
like this
any of us
Justin, he's
thought
small.
just walking in there and trying to charm him a little bit?
Oh, that's what Mamba's planning on doing.
I mean, like, charm him, and I, like, do the physical circle in the air of charm person, but I don't actually let the spell go.
I mean,
Does anyone have any like truth stuff?
I can go in there and, you know, give him a little rub on the shoulder and potentially
oh.
get anything I want out of him.
I mean, that'd be super easy, right?
I just realised I don't have that spell.
Yeah, let's do that. Sounds easier.
So, I mean, I can give that a quick go. He's never met me before.
We'll keep Mamba's bait plan as a backup, and she should stay away from him while Paraxia's doing this so that the backup doesn't get spoiled, let's
Yeah.
say. In fact,
Did you?
I feel like Paraxia and I should be the only ones that go so that he doesn't recognize anyone else.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I just need to see Hilda real quick about some clothes. Potentially. If not, we're gonna have to do this quick time. I don't know if this was time sensitive, me, going up and seeing...
Oh wait, the
Stormcast
party's
the
like,
friendo.
isn't it?
Party's tomorrow now.
Yeah, we're all back together. So I'm gonna run to wherever Hilda is real quick and ask her if she's got any spare binary clothes.
Okay.
Both of them.
For the sake of a bit of brevity here, you do talk to Hilda. Hilda is at first super ecstatic, and then you explain that it's for the meeting at the castle, and they politely let you know that their sense of fashion and the sense of fashion for high society are remarkably different, and they even show a bit of disdain for how plain and boring high society's idea of fashion is.
Okay, that's
Fair enough.
understandable. I do apologise for insulting your knowledge on clothing.
Do you know anyone who's got clothing we could borrow?
Borrow?
Hey, we're not happy about this either.
Yeah.
I've worn this same thing for 550 years.
Oh, darling, you need a new wardrobe.
It grows back by itself.
What? Interesting. Well, you'd be best off probably looking at the Slither.
I thought so.
Okay.
Well, ever since the tailor has gone, they would have been the best one. Alternatively, you could just break into the tailors and take what's left. They're not going to use it anymore. It belongs to the state now.
I hear that there's a lot of money in that family that's just there because the entire family line's gone.
What did you promise me?
What?
You promised me we weren't going to get in any more trouble.
Oh, no, I wasn't insinuating we got into trouble. I was merely stating the fact.
It sounds like you're insinuating that we break into the shop and steal money.
I mean, now you've put the idea in my head. So whose fault is it really?
Oh, listen, I'm gonna go pay Justin a little visit real quick, and then we're gonna go to Slithers, and then we're gonna go try and get an audience with Galadesis. I'm not gonna try and say his name. I'm just gonna bow and smile.
You're going to get a meeting with the Council of Trust.
Listen, when you come back from the one place that's not been explored in this world, people pay attention, and I walk away.
Fine.
20 gold says I get an audience with him.
Oh, that wasn't what I found amusing.
What was it?
The fact that you'd want one. Guy's a snake.
Yes, but he's probably the only magical person able to fix the air bubble on our turtle.
That is very true. At least here in Holgrest.
Yes.
When were you going to try and do this, Paraxia?
Well, I mean, we left it like 2 o'clock. Can't be too late now.
Yeah.
No, not too much. You guys have just done a little bit of a wander around town. Would have been an hour.
Yeah. So
What
I
if,
would...
to sweeten the deal, because obviously we want to use this guy to fix Krish's shell, right? What if we catch Justin, or catch Meat Pie Boy, and then use that as a bartering chip?
That's kind of why I was going to go do the Justin thing now before going to the Slither. Because if I can charm him and get him to speak the truth in front of everyone and just hand him over, because charm person, I don't know why I'm looking at my PCs on here. That's for an hour? Oh!
A little...
And you know where the captain is, so I can just walk him straight there.
Yeah. Yeah, we could do... Yeah. Okay, that works.
Right. Justin, Slither.
DM question.
Is it Chancellor?
Counselor.
Counselor. I'm big capital letters Counselor.
Yeah, DM question.
Mhm.
After a long rest, I can swap the spells around that I have prepared.
Correct.
Right?
Correct.
Sweet.
After a long rest.
Cool. I'm gonna have a long rest.
You cannot at midday.
Damn it. Okay.
Because you guys have been sleeping regularly.
I'll wait like a bit longer and then
Well,
whenever I can.
You could have a long rest, but you would be waking up at midnight.
Okay. That's probably fine with me. I kind of just want to swap something around because I have a very helpful spell for this very occasion.
Okay. So you're going to go and have a long rest now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Libero takes away.
Because
Right.
your girl forgot she
I'm
has
gonna
Zone of
say
Truth.
just-
Okay. You follow the directions given to you by the group, and you push open the door. In fact, the door probably at this point is already open. It's just past midday. He seems to be just dealing with a customer who walks out as you walk in. You see the look of the blonde-haired human sort of look up to you. All right there. Hi. Welcome to the Half Loaf.
Oh, I just caught the smell of some warm bread on the wind and had to come in.
Well, welcome in. What would you like? I've got lots of baked goods today. I'm out of jam though.
Oh, man, do you know what? Really fancy some. But, I mean, if it's gone, it's gone. I tell you what I'm killing for. Now, I like fish, but do you know what I like? Meat. Please tell me you've got some meat stuffs here.
You know what? I do actually. I got like a fresh set in last night. I should be able to get that sorted for you. How many patties do you want? I got quite a few.
How much are they a piece?
They're like they're 3 copper a pie. 3 copper a pie.
Bye. Give me 1 silver's worth.
So 3 and change.
Give a change. I'll just take
All
3
right.
pies.
Let me just go and make sure I heat them up nice. And you want them now?
Yeah.
All right. I'll be right back. Like, and he begins wandering away towards this back room.
As he like ponders off, does he like walk through like a door?
There does seem to be a door that goes towards the
Can
area.
I have like a quick peek as he's walking through to see if I can notice anything dodgy going on out back?
Make me a perception check. Yeah, make me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a good roll. First roll in the night. That's a good one. Perception. Flat 19.
From your position behind the counter, trying to peer through a door that he is walking through, it's a good roll. You do just see what looks, for those brief seconds where he's not in the doorway and the door is not closed behind him. It's very much like a kitchen door. It just swings open and swings shut. You see what looks like a standard kitchen. You only see sort of a small slither of it.
Using the same perception check, just a quick glance around the room. Just
What are you
in
looking for? Just in general, having a look.
Just see what's about, see if there's any doorways, any stairs, or just
looking around. Here it seems very front of house. There doesn't seem to be any other exits. There's a couple of windows towards the front. And aside from that, there's not much here. There's a small seating area with a couple of tables.
Okay, that's fine.
You got
Cool.
19.
Yeah.
So one of the things you do see is on the counter, you sort of lean across and you see a picture, a painting of what looks to be his family. You see alongside the young-looking figure of Justin. You see 2 older individuals, one much older than the other. It seems like a grandfather and a mother. Doesn't seem to have a father in the picture at all. And his sister is all there. You can see the collection of them all together with like long blonde hair Justin's the only one's been trimmed short. The grandfather's is greying. And yeah, it's just a simple family portrait.
Good to know. Good to know. Whilst we're waiting for him to come out, wrong spell. Yeah, this is good. I know what to do.
Okay. It doesn't take long, maybe 5 minutes before the door swings open. You see Justin coming out and carrying like a sort of a tray. I got them right here, like 3, right? He comes in with the tray and sets them down in front of you on the counter. You want these wrapped up? I got some like parchment to smash them into. Or are you having a seat here? And I mean, 3 pies. Is that all for you?
Oh no, I can eat, but I've got a few friends back up in the Rusty Bolt that well, basically I went out for a walk and they did say that they were hungry and to bring back some bread, so I think the pies might be a good surprise for them.
Alright. I do bread as well, right? You want some, or is it just like surprise meat pies?
Surprise meat pies.
Oh, gotcha. Right, well, in that case, if you've got that silver, I'll take that off you. I'll start wrapping these. And...
As I place the silver in his hand, I gently touch both sides of his hands with my thumb and pinky and cast Charm Person by saying thank you.
That's a wisdom save, right?
Yeah.
19.
Oh, mother! Yeah, he passes that.
And he knows.
As you do that, the spell itself having both somatic and verbal components. When you cast spells, just to make sure, guys, that you understand this, somatic components means that you are weaving some kind of arcane sigil or doing a thing with your hands, and verbal means you are speaking some kind of magical word. So you're mine, motherfucker. So he's like, what the fuck was that?
It's a little bribery thing I try and do sometimes. My apologies. It doesn't work on everyone.
I'm not quite sure how it was like bribery. It was just a bit weird.
Like a silver turns into 5 copper, you know? It works sometimes.
I'm not quite sure how. I appreciate the copy's tip. Alright, he sort of gives you a weird look and sort of slightly backs away a little bit. Yeah, enjoy your pies.
I will. What meat is this, by the way? Sorry, I forgot to ask completely.
Pork.
Of course, it's fucking pork.
Oh, where'd you get pork from? Up in the...
My friend Hunter. My friend Hunter got it. Brought it back for me.
Oh, okay. Is that the? Funny enough, that's not the one at the Rusty Bolt, is it?
Any frequents?
Oh, well, I'll go say thank you for the meat then. Thank you.
Right.
Shake him up a little bit. Does that comment make him look visibly shaken at all?
Make a insight check.
Oh my! I just back-to-back 19s. Insight.
Insight, yeah.
It's flat 19 again.
Okay. Having just attempted to cast a spell on him, he's already shaken up. You're not sure if your words have made an impact because your attempt at trying to charm him.
But also that comment didn't exactly settle him either.
He's already unsettled. Like, you just cast a spell at him and it failed. Like...
Okay. And for authenticity's sake, I'm going to walk over to the Rusty Bolt.
Okay. You walk over to the Rusty Bolt. Wait a little bit.
Actually, I want to speak to the main hunter of the place, if they're there.
Okay. You look around. You're asking for the main hunter?
Yeah, or whoever provides the meat for Justin.
Make me a charisma check as you start asking around.
Main stats, charisma check. 16. Yeah.
You ask around. You ask for the main hunter, and you quickly learn that there's not a single main hunter here. This is more of a hunter's lodge. If anything, you get pointed towards Cadence, the owner of the establishment, who seems to be more like a guild leader in the way he runs things. You learn very quickly about the monster hunting competition starting in 2 days. And you ask around, and there are no hunters that provide meat to the Half-Life.
Okay. Is there a hunter called Hunter here?
There is, actually. And you ask around, and you see this sort of boisterous, scruffy young man who is currently in the process of sort of carving up his arrows and fletchings, and he's not doing a very good job of it.
Oh, my friend, you are butchering that.
Oh, I don't know what you mean. These are great. And as he sort of gestures with it, it just folds in half and like a broken twig. Yeah, shit. Yeah, all right, fair play. What's it to you? You do better, eh? He offers you a fletching knife.
Yeah, I'll give it a crack.
He hands you a stick and a fletching knife. You are not proficient in any of this. Just roll me a flat d20.
Oh, natural 20.
Fuck off. All right. And you sit there and yeah, you start whittling away. Takes about 10 minutes. What are you doing whilst you're perfectly whittling an arrow shaft?
Sorry. Just as a quick question, you wouldn't have supplied the meat for this pie today, would you?
Pie? No.
Yeah, Justin over there singing your praises using the meat.
Justin's pies. Right. Of course I did, yeah.
I just don't believe him. I just don't believe him. Oh yeah. Really good beef you got him this year.
No. I mean, this year I got him some beef, but latest batch of pork.
Yeah?
Yeah. Last night.
Crazy. Where did you find pork?
Wild boar. Quite a lot of them in this part of the northern edge.
I mean, have you tried one of these pies yourself? Please, take one. I've got one more than I should have. Just being excited to eat them.
Alright. He grabs a pie. Thanks. Thanks for whittling an arrow as well. Take my words back.
I'm straight into it, does he? Motherfucker. Well then.
You want some?
Oh, I've got 2 more. I'm gonna go share some with some friends.
What? What gave me that I remember?
Amy. What kind of slices of meat did you give him?
I can't quite remember.
Oh. Gamey. Pork's not that gamey. Well, I mean, enjoy your arrows, however many I have whittled in the 10-minute time.
In the short amount of time that you've been working on it, in the 10 minutes, you've done like maybe 3.
Yeah. Actually, talking about that hunting competition, who are you going with?
Oh, my team.
Your team? Who's that?
He sort of gestures behind him. There's like a table of individuals all currently working their equipment. You see most of them are human. There's a halfling, all with various bows, hunting equipment, big bear traps.
Man, is this like a yearly thing, or is this like a once in a while thing, or?
Oh, yearly, definitely. Oh, you're finding it. It's annual get together. People come from all over for this one.
Wow.
What are you hunting?
Wow, I mean, is there anything specific you recommend? It's my first year here. I know I don't want you to give any information out to a potential competitor, but of someone of your stature, I thought you wouldn't mind giving out any information knowing that you'll probably win.
I'll go for a grizzly. Yeah, definitely a grizzly.
A grizzly. Oh, I'm not there.
Definitely a grizzly, mate. Dangerous things, those massive claws. Get you quite a lot of.
So the way that it's done is it off of like per team or per person's singular hunt.
Oh, team hunt.
So do you, for instance, if you all went for like one thing and whoever comes back with the biggest, baddest motherfucker gets the best?
Oh, your team brings back, your team's kill. You only get to enter one, so you've got to choose.
Okay. Thank you. That's information I needed to know.
That's all. Good luck.
Yeah, you too. Shakes hand.
He shakes it. There's gravy spilling over his hand, his wrist. As he shakes.
Yeah.
See you later.
Yep. Have fun whittling those arrows and stop making them too thin. They keep snapping. Just a little bit thicker.
Oh, it was a one fluke off, all right. As you exit. The rest of you, during that time, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm having my long rest. Just having a little meditate.
That is true. You actually meditate in 4 hours, don't you?
Yeah.
So yeah, it will not be midnight. It will be about 8 o'clock.
Nice. Just in time to sample some lovely meat pies.
They'll be very cold by then. Is there anything else the three of you would like to do in the meantime?
I just want to go pick out clothes with Paraxia.
Okay. Paraxia, you return.
Yeah. Before I leave, I'm gonna crack open one of the meat pies, grab my water flask, pick a big old bit of meat out, wash the gravy off.
Okay.
Look like pork?
Relatively.
Not completely.
It's a bit hard to tell. It's been cooked through, covered in gravy. You're washing it off in the middle of the street. You're not a cook, but it looks like pork. But there's something a bit odd about it. Something about the coloration.
I have an idea, and I walk back to the Gorgon. Find Feng. Feng,
Hello?
you've hunted boars before.
I mean, not personally, but I've been there when they've been hunted.
Yeah, you've
I've eaten a lot of them.
You've eaten cooked pork.
Loads.
I'll throw that bit of meat that I pulled out the pie to him. Eat that real quick.
Why?
Call it an instinct.
No, because we already worked out they could be in the... where did you get it?
It's just a baker.
I'm just gonna... Feng's gonna give it a sniff.
I can't believe you're doing this to Feng while I'm meditating. This is so mean.
Smells like pork. Well, no. To you, it smells like meat.
Oh. Okay.
I saw pork.
no.
Bit chewy.
A bit chewy.
But pork in pies is normally really soft,
Yeah.
even in gravy.
At that point, you were a bit weirded out, Feng, because there was no gravy with this one.
Where's the gravy?
No, I washed it off.
Why?
I don't think it's pork
Give it to me then.
because I wanted to see if you'd say it tasted like pork. Like you've got more into your animalistic side.
Make me a history check, Feng, of which you are at disadvantage.
I hate this. A strong 7.
7. You've almost forgotten what pork specifically tastes like. It's meat, and that's what gets you going. And especially over the course of the last 2 months, last month, where you've basically been fed a diet of nothing but fish.
Yes, fair point. That is a fair point. Yeah, it tastes like meat.
Oh, it's definitely that baker.
Where did you get the meat from?
It came from Justin.
Do you have any more?
I have half pie, and I showed out like as a lid opened pie.
It's a people.
Did we work that out? I can't remember. I'm gonna read the
Yeah,
pie.
we worked it out.
You want it?
It smells good. It smells good. Okay.
I can't communicate any of this to you.
Nope.
So you offer the pie to Feng. Feng takes it. Pastry's great. Gravy, pretty good. The meat, as you eat what's left of his sister, is the meat is it's off. Like, it's not off in the sense that it's not properly cooked. It's not off in the sense that it's old. Something about it's not right.
I don't like the meat in the pie. I must admit.
Not like any meat you've ever eaten before?
No. This is even like really badly cooked meat. This is like pretty bad.
Yeah, because like even I've cooked pork before, and even when you fuck it up, it's still quite soft. Especially if you keep it in gravy. Like gravy makes everything soft.
For
And
the whole.
I've seen you chew on it, and you of all people should not be chewing on fucking anything, Mister. I will one chomp everything.
Yeah.
Like,
It was
I've
okay.
seen-
Gravy's nice. I might have to go buy some more. I'm not gonna lie, that's quite good.
Oh, no.
hide the second pie behind me.
You can probably smell it.
Into my bag.
Feng, your heightened animalistic senses know there's another pie there. Do with that information as you will.
Where's the other pie?
In my back pocket.
You
Like,
fit
in
a
my
pie in
little
your
satchel.
pocket?
Little satchel that I've got tied to my belt.
Little
I want
squishy
to study
pie.
this pie a little bit more. If you want to go buy some more, I'm not going to stop you. But also knowledge. The hunter named Hunter. He started when I said about providing meat to Justin. I think they're both in it.
We got 2 suspects now.
Oh, where did you come from? Sorry, you're so quiet sometimes. It makes me jump when you just randomly pop up and speak. Shit, woman, speak. What? Trying to find out if there's a
I
serial
was
killer.
supposed to go with you, but you kind of left without me, so...
Well, when I set my mind to
When you're
something,
chilling.
I'm on it. I think we wait for Marle, but
We're gonna
I have
have to
no
put
idea.
their plan into action. It's that
Yeah.
simple. Since we have 2 suspects now, we'll have to make sure that we have a route by both of their shops to a degree.
a hunter is a hunter, so he's going to be outside, if not in or around the Rusty Bolt. Justin, did we ever find out where he actually lives? Like, does he live in the shop or above it? None of us found that out? Come on.
I
man,
assume
we were
living in the
there.
shop because they thought she was coming back to the shop at midnight. Right? You wouldn't go back to a shop at midnight
True.
unless you lived there.
So off of common sense alone, we can assume that he lives in the bakery, if not above it.
Or near it.
Yeah, or next to it. A couple of doors away, yeah. Oh, we'll bring this up with Marle. Glad. We've got some clothes to buy.
Yep, let's go.
Okay. Going to Salazar, the finery that you would need as you talk to him, it's rather simple. It is nice clothing, but it's rather plain. It is blacks, whites, and browns. A little bit of filigree. The material is of high quality, but nothing flamboyant. It will cost you 15 gold pieces each.
Yeah, I can pay that.
Okay, mark off 30 gold then, Paraxia.
No, I'm paying for my own.
Okay.
Sure.
No.
15 gold each. And it's not too difficult to get a hold of.
Yep, and I will put it on basically straight away.
By this point, you're approaching maybe 4 o'clock in the evening. In the afternoon, sorry.
How old are you, Pete?
Ready to go to bed.
Yeah,
Right then,
only 3 o'clock here.
let's go meet with the counsellor. Or at least attempt to.
Well, if we're going now, I guess the clothes are on then.
Yeah, do you
Oh.
want me to like cover you real quick, or are you good to just get changed?
I don't give a shit.
Nice.
You just Change outfit in the middle of a general store. Okay.
I'm asexual and lived a very sheltered life. None of this means anything.
Salazar freaks out for a while and then you leave. Okay, so as you guys begin heading up towards the castle, it's there where we'll take a quick 15-minute break. It is now 9:15, so we'll return at 10:30.
All good.
And we'll see what your escapades do.
Sweeney
off
told
the
the
council.
demon barber footloose.
Please try not to piss them off. I
It's
don't
gonna be
wanna
really
have
fun.
little spells.
Wait, who are we pissing off?
Council of the town.
Oh right, yeah. I mean, that's not something I can piss off. That's
No,
out of my
linked,
control.
Linked to the king and queen, you know, usual soul searcher McGubbins.
Dumbass shenanigans. Okay, what am I doing? I am going for a pee real quick, and then I will be right back. I will do the whole thing that where I run an ad, because I'm a professional. I can never find the fucking button that says ad, though. Okay, right, back in a sec. Beep, boop. Nope.
Dun, dun, dun. Muffin! What flavour muffin you got? What flavour muffin?
It's morning glory. It's like coconut, walnut, carrot muffin.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Very
That sounds
good.
Morning glory has a whole different meaning.
Yeah, that's what I immediately thought, but it sounds nice.
I know. That's what they're called. It's not me who chose the name, but it sure sounds like it was.
Do you have a meat pie there? That's a muffin. Oh. I
That's
just-
No,
morning
it's
glory.
a morning glory muffin.
A morning glory muffin.
Full of nuts.
Full of nuts. Amazing.
It's a carrot
I've heard they're a
muffin
bit
with
salty.
coconut.
Ah!
No,
No.
actually, they're really sweet.
Oh, good.
I enjoy them very much.
Enjoy those nuts.
Guys all need a bong so bad.
Yeah. Let me do it. Wait, does the hug command work now? The hug command doesn't fucking work. D&D Day at its best because I don't have to mod. Hell yeah. Oh, it is the best. It's great. Just have to get the entire moderation team into the party. So then they have a severely overmodded stream for no reason. This murder mystery is interesting. It's It's literally Sweeney Todd, but without the barber.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well, that we found out, actually. We haven't inquired about anybody in a suspect barber shop yet. Is there a barber shop
Remember,
anywhere
this
near?
can't,
Sorry?
this can't be a musical because it's Footloose Town.
That's true, no one can sing. Yeah, is there a barber shop near the...
Yeah, I haven't found one yet. You've definitely not found in the lower district, and I don't
Yeah.
think you've been to the higher district yet.
No, I don't. I don't think I have. Intriguing. I ran out of that stuff. Yes, I did. Sad. Peppy time. I don't know why that hug command doesn't work. I'm confused. They're actually called Morning Glory. That's... Who did that? I mean, I'm sure they're very proud of themselves, but like, who did that? Or maybe they just don't know.
It's Superstore is the place that I get it from, and their no-name stuff is really blunt, and that's in that line of products.
Huh.
You might have seen beans of it online before. I don't know if that's just a Canadian thing or not.
Or just Morning Glory. Or like other things.
No, like if you buy a box of tissues that are no-name brand,
Yeah.
they're gonna be a plain yellow box that just says tissues and no name in the corner.
Oh.
They're very blunt.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen
So-
anything like that before. It might be a Canada-specific meme.
Probably. Maybe a little somewhat in the U.S. because a lot of them travel here that live close to the border and vice versa. We actually used to have a dual citizenship program, but we don't anymore. They got rid of that a couple years ago.
That's dumb.
You pay double the taxes. Is it really worth it?
Yeah, that's sneaky. Just to be a citizen. Wait, you can literally just travel there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I suppose you can't move there.
I would never live in the
No.
States. Mostly because they don't have healthcare.
Yeah. I want to visit, I definitely don't want to live there. Looks nice.
Oh, I've been to the States quite a few times because I live only about an hour from the border.
Ah. That's cool. I don't know whereabouts B lives. All I know is they are dealing with ridiculous snow, which I am jealous of, but simply because it just never snows here.
Yeah, don't be jealous of snow.
I
Like,
just
it's
want-
one thing to go on a ski trip holiday.
Yeah.
Okay, that's awesome. Snow's great. Then to live in it for 6 to 8 months a year,
I just want a
That's
little bit of
amazing.
snow.
I'd love it.
It snowed on my birthday, and I'm born in June. More than once.
Yeah, that'd be. Just get a big old Land Rover, driving about. That'd be great.
And I don't even live in northern Canada. Like,
Where it snows
Not to
11
mention
months out of the year.
it's gonna be dark in an hour, and it's only 3:30 here.
I think that's kind of the same here.
Yeah.
I just want a little bit of snow. Like, not too much. Not so like the entire world stops. Just like, I miss it. It goes crunch, crunch,
happened?
crunch, crunch when you
To be
stand on it.
fair, we have like half an inch of snow, and the city just grounds to a halt.
Yeah. Like, they see the white stuff coming from the sky, and they're just like, that's it! Nobody can do anything anymore!
all the buses stop, all the trains stop. And it's just like,
Yeah.
no,
You
that's
think
it.
you're traveling on a day where there's a little bit of snow?
too dangerous.
Well, like I said, it was down to minus 55 overnight one night here, and during the day it only got to minus 50.
Jeez.
And yeah, we're still expected to go to work and have buses and trains and shit run.
If it snows, I get paid to have the day off. It's great.
I wish that would happen like 80 times a year here,
Oh,
but still.
my, oh.
It's even worse where it, like in the parts of southern Ontario and way western BC, where it snows and then melts and then snows and melts, and like the roads are so icy.
Yeah, that's kind of shit.
Oh, that's the worst part of winter is driving. So bad.
Can't relate. No one lets
You
me
don't
have
want to.
cars. Oh god, no. No, cars are scary and everyone's angry in them and it just...
And if you're like me and you drive a small car in a place where everyone drives a big truck,
Yeah.
the trucks can do a lot better on ice because they've got tires available that have a way deeper tread, and they're going to be on your ass if you're not going the speed limit. It's so bad.
Yeah, fuck that. Big
Usually
cars
pull over
scary.
and let 'em pass.
After further experimentation, Asuka is really fun to play in Tekken. Heck yeah, I knew you'd come round, Waffles. Also, hi, Waffles. How are you? Asuka is top tier Tekken player. Tekken player? Tekken character. Sorry, I've been getting Waffles into Tekken.
She plays herself.
Plays against the computer. She really just says, I'll break your arm if you lay a finger on me. Fuck yeah! Have you found all of her really cool counter moves? Because they are really fun. Like, anybody thinks
How
they're
does
doing
one
really
do
well.
moves on a counter?
You counter the counter. Like
That
Rachel
would
said
hurt,
earlier.
especially if it's marble. Or granite. Ow.
I found one of them. I think there's like two. Two of them? I don't know. I don't remember what the other one is though. It's so cool. We have a Letty back. Whoa. I know, we just wait for Miku. How's D&D going? Well, there's a Sweeney Todd guy who's selling meat pies. We found a hunting competition.
In a town that doesn't allow music.
Yeah, in the town of Footloose.
I think Marle's not a bard anymore, I think.
Oh yeah, that's a good job. Not that I'm not planning on doing bard things at that show, because I'm definitely doing bard things at that show. Also, I swear to God, the second you get the wish spell, by the way, like, wish for me to be a bard, please.
Okay.
No,
I have
you
no
wish
idea
for
what-
more wishes. That's always the first wish.
I wonder what the wish spell would do if you asked for more wishes.
It would.
It'd give you one
scream-
more, and you
It
just
would
use the
scream
last
in about
one to go
100
up.
different ways.
Or it would just kill you. Just. Hope that's not loud. Bang.
I reckon it would just keep giving you spell slots, but the spell slots can only be used for the wish spell.
Yeah. You can wish for more wishes, but you can now only wish for more wishes.
Yeah.
It's the only thing you can speak. Like, you're
You have
only allowed to
infinity
wish for more
wishes.
wishes.
Yeah, it really would do some bullshit like
Yeah, it's very be
Mm.
careful what you wish for kind of thing.
that.
Like, and if I wish to be a bard, I'd probably just end up being a level 4 bard again.
Yeah, forever.
Oh my god, that would suck.
The only time ever where not being a bard is probably doing you a favour in the city.
That's true.
My
I still do
character's
all of
too
my bard
cautious
stuff,
to make
though.
a wish on a wish spell.
Hmm?
My character's too cautious to make a wish on a wish spell.
Well,
And
can I have the
again,
spell? I don't think paladins get it.
Ursula might not.
My brain just went somewhere else then. Wish for more wishes. Tear the universe. Morley reckons that wishing for more wishes will just tear the universe apart.
Why did
Probably.
that make me think of frickin' the first Futurama movie there?
There's
Where there's so
Futurama
many
movies?
clones of him that he splits the universe. There's 4 of them.
Really?
Yeah. There's only 2 good ones, but there's 4 of them.
I've never heard of a Futurama movie. What the hell?
Ender's Big Score, Ace with a Billion Bags, Ender's Game, and Into the Wild Great Yonder.
Oh, I did not know that. Oh, interesting. Wish to be a god. I mean, that could really bite you in the butt. Like, because you could just be like the god of poop.
Yeah.
You have to specify what kind of god you'd be. I'd be
The god of cannibalism.
the god of pork.
Yeah, decent
Oh,
god.
yeah.
No, the god of
Pork.
pork.
Yeah. The god of injuries, and just everyone who comes near you just gets paper cut at least.
Yeah. Plot twist, the one who becomes the god was the baddie all along. So you wish to be a god and then you become Negoth and everyone has to kill you.
Or we just wish I'm a god and her soul takes over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just eats everything powerful.
You're basically just gonna become Galactus.
Yeah.
Wait, Jodie's just a pocket Galactus. Oh my god. That's
That
hilarious.
It might be my soul that's corrupted, not hers.
Yeah.
We don't know this.
Very, very brief moment when we were doing those checks for the sunbeam device where I very nearly went, why don't we just let the rabbit eat it?
I mean,
Yep.
what bad could have happened? Jodie just becomes like a hare rather than a rabbit. And like every time she eats something.
You do realize that if she dies, I die, right?
Well, eat more
Like-
planets.
Like a were-rabbit from Wallace and Gromit.
I love those movies.
And on that note, guys, are we all ready to go?
Let's go get that were-rabbit. I mean, what?
All right.
No,
So,
don't
so we return. Paraxia and Galad, now dressed in finery, heading their way up the wealthy district towards the castle gates. The main gate, portcullis of the castle itself, is open. There are several guards here in much finer armors, and a long walkway up towards the main keep itself. You look around, and what was probably once quite a nice garden is now mostly damaged by frost and fighting its way to try and be a beautiful garden once more, but failing. You begin heading all the way up the walkway towards the main keep, and you see another two guards posted out front. As you get closer, they both holding large pikes, sort of lower them down to form a cross in front of the door. Business.
Yes. The librarian said that Councillor Galadesis probably would have been interested in speaking to potentially the only person to walk away from the world's heart.
They look at each other. One of them nods. Wait here. As the other one opens the door and steps aside.
Yeah, I have no intentions of trying to force my way through.
Okay. You wait for 5 minutes. 10 minutes. 15 minutes go by. The guard returns. Our apologies. The councillor, though intrigued by what you have presented, is currently occupied.
Okay. Is there a different time he would appreciate an audience, or?
If you would like, you may set an appointment for his meeting.
And colour me surprised if it's not in a couple of weeks.
Weeks? No. 3 days.
Okay. Well, I'm still going to be around by then, so yeah, we're good for that. Okay.
And your name, Mr.
Paraxia.
Paraxia. 3 days' time. Noon?
Yeah.
We will set the appointment for you.
Thank you very much.
They nod. Their halberds remaining at their sides. Good day, sir.
Day. Let's go. I turn around and walk away.
Okay.
What? That was a success.
Yeah, that went smoother than I expected.
Yeah, I should probably have a route around my my backpack to see if I did grab anything from the World's Heart whilst I was there, actually.
Not gonna lie, I had a backup card in my back pocket. I don't know if it would work though.
What's that?
Well, technically, I am royalty.
In your wood you are, but
Yeah.
much like the High Elf was saying earlier, something tells me they wouldn't have given a shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah. Most places don't appeal to other royalties. They're here for themselves. You're a guest in theory.
Just the fact that the librarian knew about the Springwood kind of planted that in my head. But now I'm wondering how the hell she knew about that. Stuff. That's scary to me.
Well, we've got 3 days to find out, and that library's probably going to be there in 3 days' time.
Nah, I'm gonna focus on learning to sail.
Yeah, I really
When
should be
you're not
reading this
busy.
fishing book. Really should. Well, we got some hours to kill before Marle stops humming in her sleep. I'm gonna go have a route around my backpack. It just occurred to me that I haven't really looked.
Okay. You take a look through your backpack. Your equipment's all there. Nothing's missing. Nothing's been added.
Yeah. Any hidden relics that may have been slipped under or
Doesn't look like
anything
it.
on me?
Doesn't look like it.
I think we should go back and have a talk about what this expedition was, please.
You will learn when I explain.
I hate you.
Yeah.
There's one thing I am is extremely curious.
About what?
Well, for starters, what the hell it is, and also how you wound up in that witch's garden. Like,
No. Is there like a bench nearby?
In this district, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah. A seat, my lady. Just keep the rabbit away from my armor.
okay,
The expeditions from where I was based out of, being a bit of a ruffian as I was towards the start of my teenage life, I picked up quite the fashion of not leading, but assisting in most. How would you say it? Well, we will say typical teenage fun times, if you will. You know,
I
a
understand.
purse missing here and there, you know, a lockbox coming out of a general store, you know. It happens. But as I got older, I grabbed a nice show, like all the scars and stuff. You end up winding up drunk in one too many taverns, and you end up fighting a lot. One day, I just decided I fancied leaving. And considering in Southwood there was a decent-sized, like, adventuring guild of people that would branch out, go to different communities, go to different places, I ended up picking up myself a little job here and there, making myself well known, and the opportunity arrived. I mean, I met Feng's clan through an expedition out into the tundra once, just on the outskirts. And running into the herb probably before Feng was even in their bloodline. Because from what Feng has said about the herd now, it's completely different from what I knew it, and it's shocking. But pleasant.
That's good.
So one day I get a very nice elven friend appear, offers me a job, going to the one place no one's ever been before. Well, at least never returned, and I was determined I was going to come back. Family that I once knew that had their little bakery on the outskirts of Southwold said my goodbyes, and off we went. As for the witch, on the other hand, That was and as I show my marked arm, that's down to this because, as you know, when we got to, I did get one of the markings from the World's Heart, correct?
No, you got yours
No.
from the tunnel under the witch's
Yeah.
land.
So, trying to find the deity that had frozen me, I come across the path of what we as now know as Negoth trying to take over the world, and flood it all or drink it all is just a bit of an arse, and I don't really fancy dealing with it. But 100 years had gone, and everything had changed. Honestly, was just stumbling about. But you know, being frozen for 100 years does bring about a few questions.
Is that why you can summon tentacles?
I think Aquarius was the person who saved me that day. From Negoth, no doubt. But that's where the powers come from. In my time of need, I agreed to let someone help me. And now, and as I summon just a little tentacle in my hand, I can do some pretty cool stuff. And sort of like wave my sword around in my hand. I'm pretty decent with a sword. Matches up pretty well.
So this journey is like more personal for you than it is for the rest of us, even.
Well, I'm helping someone who helped me. You guys, all of you. Feng, Mamba, Marle, and yourself, Matt. Even the rabbit. You are after the same thing I am. And honestly, pretty good company. Except when Feng tries to eat me.
I don't try and eat anyone.
We're not anywhere near you.
Oh.
But your ears are burning. Ears are warm. And yeah, and I sort of like give Jodie a little scratch on the head. Even if you do try and eat all the fun stuff. All of you. Even Krish to this point. Being able to just have a conversation with such a monumentous, like that just, it's a dragon turtle. I've only ever read about one of those in a book, somewhere in a fairy tale. Now
Can't say I've ever even heard of one before.
yeah, now I'm riding on a back and I'm diving in the ocean, able to breathe, talking to one. Stories I could tell my parents now, just don't know if they'd believe me.
This is gonna be hard for you to talk about tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, the only hard part is I think that old bitch that stoned me messed up my memory a little bit, and I'm still slowly filtering it all back. But as the days go on, the memory becomes clearer. So maybe tomorrow I will have more information for them. Well, not tomorrow, it's in 3 days. Maybe they'll have some information for me. But as it stands, I'm the only person that has walked away from that center icy hellhole. So, at least I've got that to my name. And I tap the bench as I stand up. Let's go. Enough about me. So what actually happened with you and Jodie? Come on now, it's just me and you here. I've spilled my guts. Your turn.
Well, even though I was technically next in line to rule the Springwood, I'm not really welcome there because I'm not a good elf. Animals and I never really got along, and it was mainly because when we're born, we are supposed to get a familiar, and they choose us. And I was the only elf in the entire clan that didn't have a familiar from birth. And 500th birthday rolls around, not a celebration in sight. It's usually a pretty momentous occasion for us. And I'm just doing my usual guards at the edge of the forest and found her. Thought if I want to be accepted, I'm gonna have to, join them, not beat them, kind of thing. And tried my own version of the spell, and it went very wrong. Like, the soul sharing is what we all do, but it's not supposed to be this equal.
What do you mean?
I ran before anyone could find out, and so I don't actually know what went wrong with me and her. And then that's when I met my master, who taught me to be a wizard. And the only person until I met this group who's ever been nice to me was there as well, also training, and you remind me a lot of him.
I mean, I've got to be good for something, I guess.
Yeah, well, he's dead now.
In theory, I should be. But something keeps us here. Unfortunately, mine is just a being of great power. Oh. When you say it out loud, it's a little bit more scary than what I think about it.
I've been looking for a way to reverse the problem with Jodie and I. In fact, the day we discovered you, we had just been in the Springwood for a few days before. I was hoping that they would be able to help me, but they banished me permanently.
So what goes on in this ritual that you two have to do?
Well, it's not a ritual when they're born. They just get chosen.
Okay, but for your sake.
She nearly killed me. She, basically tried to eat me.
Now, I've just, I'm one, eye for an eye. Have you ever considered trying to eat her back?
Look, I learned a few things about magic, obviously, trying to become a wizard, and basically, if she dies, I die.
Okay. That's all complicated. I just know how to shoot things out my hands and summon tentacles.
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be stuck with her for life, but that doesn't mean I don't love her, even if she is a little bit of a troublemaker sometimes.
It just almost sounds like the connection you two have isn't fairly balanced.
No, and it's not.
Have you both tried to work on making something equal instead of Jodie just turning into a terror rabbit?
Honestly, she never really had a problem until we started traveling the world. Just temptation got the better of her, and I don't know if that's her soul or mine that's giving into that.
Well, we can hopefully find a way. Now come, we have a few hours to kill. Should we go visit that librarian again? I'm sure you have some questions.
A librarian? No, I want to go back to the tavern and read.
Yeah? You don't want to go and ask the librarian about their information they know?
About soul splitting? Not really. I'm scared.
Because Yvonne almost looked interested in you. As much as me.
Oh yeah, and something else I have to do that no one else in our wood has to do is renew my... almost like a contract with my rabbit by letting her...
Almost sounds like you've
attack me again.
Almost sounds like you've got to, well, I guess me and Aquarius's connection is more like a contract.
I'm 615 years old. I don't really have that much longer left anyways. Not outside the Springwood.
Well, we both have books to read.
Yeah,
and I could do with a sitting down. These clothes are... But I don't like being in this. I would rather be naked. So I'm going back to my room now.
Please wait till we're in the room.
As he's undoing the buttons on his trousers, okay.
Okay,
Clothes on the butts.
avoiding a public indecency arrest. You guys do return. You guys do return back to the Glitchman Gorgon. At this point, Marle, you're probably still sleeping or meditating. Mamba and Feng, is there anything you guys would like to have done whilst they're away? No.
No. All good.
Okay. So, as you guys return, you sit down with your books. A couple of hours later, Marle, you come out of your trance.
Sweet. What did I miss?
Pie person's definitely cooking people. Feng ate one. Be careful.
Why would you gave Feng a people pie?
Yeah. Also, whilst we're all
And you won't
here,
give me the other one.
no, whilst we're all here, and I lay out the other pie and take. I'm in my room. I've summoned everyone in. Come, people.
Come to
You all gather in a room.
around a pie.
Yep. Bang. Not allowed to eat this one. Slap his hand away. Stop it. If we
Bang,
can
that's
determine it's
person.
if it's actually pork, you can eat away. But until we figure this out, anyone wanna take a look at this? And I
mean,
get like a plate and just flip the pie over, just let all the contents spill out.
I'm gonna look at it because I'm really curious.
Smells pretty good, right?
But I don't know what I'm gonna see if I look at it. Like, it's just gonna look like crappy meat.
It went for a walk for about half an hour.
Yeah.
It's cold. It is stone cold. The pastry's been turned to mush. It no longer looks fresh.
So what does the meat look like to me?
Looks like meat.
Yeah. It looks funny, but we kind of grew to expect that, considering it's a meat pie.
One thing is, we're starting to suspect Hunter as well.
Yeah.
Oh?
Yeah.
Because so basically I went and bought the pies. I went and give Hunter a visit, and asked him about providing meat to Justin, and he said the wrong thing the first time and corrected it. So.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I asked him about the meat to Justin, and he was like, "No, I didn't." Oh, yes, I did. You know.
So, that would make sense because Justin's a tiny kid. Maybe he doesn't even know that maybe he's such a dumbass that he doesn't know he's selling people. And it's just Hunter playing him. So when we go and try to bait Justin, it's actually going to be Hunter. Did Hunter have any friends?
Oh yeah, a whole group of them.
So, wait, is he... Oh, okay, so Hunter's in the monster hunting
Yes.
thing. So, theoretically, if we start trying to bait him out, we could face a group of people. Because what if it's a group of cannibals?
He was very into the pie, but then also he was complaining that the meat was gamey.
Maybe he was doing that because he wanted to make you believe that it... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he was putting on a show.
Or he actually genuinely sells him
Pork.
wild boar. Because didn't the captain say that when he asked Hunter that he didn't actually sell him anything?
Yeah, but if you're trying to cover up a secret, that's probably the kind of thing you're going to go with, right?
Why tell us and not the god?
Because he's a dumbass.
He's lying.
Or he's honest?
Or he's not. But why would he be honest
If he
to
didn't
us
sell
and
him
not the
anything,
god?
and the baker put the meat in the pie and then said he bought it from Hunter like he usually does.
Yeah.
We're not always the best with authority either, even if we don't have anything to hide. Might not be the meat he was hiding. Maybe he's got alcohol or something. Just trying to make himself less suspect.
Yeah, he might
Who
be
knows?
hiding general practices rather than everything.
But think we should do your plan.
Yeah, lure him out. And I think we need to all be there. I was previously going against the idea of all of us being there just in case. But all of us, I think, need to be there just in case an entire monster hunting party comes after us.
Okay, well, I've only got spell slots enough to turn 3 of us invisible once.
Okay.
2 of us once, and 1 of us once.
Well, I took a nap because I have something in the back of my mind that I knew would be helpful in this situation. I can draw the culprit out, provided the spell works. I can make them tell the truth.
I don't see why you don't just go use it on Justin.
Well, I could. But I like this idea. It's gonna be fun, and then we get to catch whoever it is red-handed, and we can just hand them over.
If we catch any of them red-handed.
Well, we just have to get their attention.
True.
And they seem to prey on particular types of women prowling the night.
What did all the types have in common?
Well, they haven't really told us anything particular about like what they do for a living. Like one of them was a baker with Justin. One of them, I wrote this down, was a tailor, and one of them was the sister of a tailor. And I guess if you wanted to try and steal the fortune of the tailor, you'd kill the family or something, but like that doesn't connect the tailor to the
human?
baker. Oh, that's a good question. I didn't get race specific.
Well, Justin's sister was human, no?
Yeah.
But we
Otherwise,
just need to find out the race of the tailors.
yeah.
Problem is, none of us look human.
Yeah. Oop.
Yeah, no, I've got nothing. Mamba, you can change the way you look, right?
Yeah, I can.
Ooh.
Can you
I
make
must be
yourself
able to.
taller? I'm sorry, that sounds mean, but I'm just trying to...
Yeah, I can make myself a little bit taller.
Okay,
Just
good.
a tiny bit.
It's like a foot, right? Like a foot taller. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not at all.
God, if we get into a battle, I'm gonna be in such trouble.
Yeah, you've used a lot of spell slots. You haven't rested since you cast all the invisibility spells in the harbour.
Why don't you?
Yep.
Why don't you rest until we go out later then?
I already used Arcane Recovery.
It's 2 a.m.
Wait, what's to it?
Yeah.
It's 2
But
a.m.
so yeah, because you've just finished, no one wanted to do anything, so we had
Yeah.
to time jump for where you would have come out of your rest,
Yeah.
which means you're currently at about 10 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Should
8,
we?
10? Okay.
Should we
10
go?
o'clock.
Try and
Well,
lure
it
this idiot
happens
out.
around midnight, right?
Yeah.
It happens around midnight. My spell only lasts an hour, and I can only do it on 3 of us once.
Do we
So
even
I
need the
say
invisibility?
Not specifically, but it's gonna help stealth.
Feng's not a good stealth. Sorry, Paraxia, neither are you. I was planning on doing you 3, and then I'll try like rooftops stealth. But that's gonna be hard doing a concentration spell and stealth at the same time, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe I'll let Marley do stealth.
Maybe not. Maybe not holding invisibility and trying to be stealthy. That wouldn't be too difficult. Your time that you spent here in town, the rooftops are very European style rooftops, so very slanted, tiled rooftops in snowy conditions.
Fair enough, fair enough. I didn't literally mean the rooftops, but whatever.
So we wait until midnight.
Well, let's go at about 20 minutes too, because we need
Yeah.
time to get there.
Yeah. And then.
Now the other thing is,
Hmm?
Mamba needs to look like she's doing something.
That's
You might
true.
catch on it's a trap if
Yeah.
she's just.
What do you do
So,
when you're prowling
very-
the night?
Just walk.
Yeah?
Yeah, just
Nothing
walk
wrong.
walk with purpose.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, you don't even have to have purpose.
Don't-
Just go in
Don't
for
look
it.
around all shifty, trying to check
Yeah.
everything out. Look like you're going to a destination.
Yeah.
And maybe we'll make it the graveyard that you guys were at.
That's a good idea.
saying that she's honoring a grave or doing more investigation with this stuff or something.
Yeah.
Okay, we got our plan set.
It's
We're
a
ready.
good plan. Do you agree, Mamba?
Ready to wait around.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sounds like a plan.
Hell
Let's,
yeah.
Well then, it's been a great pleasure to say. Let's go for a walk.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys wait for, as you say, let's go for a walk. You guys then wait until about 11:30. So you wait for an hour and a half. And,
Oh yeah, I tell Hilda, Hildy, I can't.
Oh. Poor
Keep
Hilda.
up with them.
you can't?
No.
But I had such plans for us, Feng.
Yeah, what?
Well, I'm not going to spoil now. The three of us would have had a wonderful time.
Three?
Oh.
Oh, I was bringing a friend.
Oh,
Oh,
It's
I want to
okay.
know now.
Another night, maybe.
Oh, definitely.
I think they're in town for a little bit. I'll see if I can persuade them.
Oh,
We
did
gotta catch a murderer, so.
Oh my.
Dang.
The Marauder? You're going after the Marauder?
We are.
Oh, I wish you the best of luck. I honestly mean that. I can't believe you're blowing me off for a murder investigation. Oh, how
Have any
can you
information?
It's
be
gonna be
valued?
really fun though.
I'm sure. Information about what?
Anything.
There have been 5 murders in 4 weeks.
What were the 3 women who disappeared? Were they all human? Were they a specific type, like all blonde hair, all stocky build, all really petite?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I think I knew both Lilith and Rin. They work at the tailor. I used to get all my supplies there. Similar to each other. It was interesting. Some of them, sort of Lilith shared traits with their mother, and Rin shared traits with their father. Quite
Human?
different. Both human. Oh yes, definitely human.
Okay, that's enough. That's all we need for now.
Humans.
I am going to miss Rin. They had really nice eyes. Could have done wonders. All those greens and golds that I could have dressed them in to match.
Interesting.
Oh. I just fucking didn't write it down. Can I roll a history check to see if I remember what colour the eyes were in her sister on the picture I saw?
Go for it.
Oh. Oh, it's not going to go well. Their eyeballs. I don't know. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It could be that bad, depending on if it's a plus or a minus. It's a plus. Okay. It's not. It's 13.
You reach back. You've had a lot. You've done a lot since. The eyes? No.
Shit. Why did I choose to do so much today? All human.
All human. They like just. I'm trying to find a motive here. Like, what? Hilda, forgive my
What is
wording.
it?
I don't know. I don't know how to word this properly. But are there many people who you can pay to do things with in this town?
There's loads of people, darling. You pay for anything nowadays.
That's true.
What
What-
specific things?
It's sex things.
Oh, you mean that kind of thing?
Yeah.
No, not really. Kind of goes along with the whole no singing, dancing malarkey this town has.
So if somebody was doing that in like super secret, and somebody
They'll be
found
doing
out,
it here.
they'd be doing it here. Okay. So you would have been fairly, on good terms with these people.
Probably. If you're looking to find someone that wants a bit of a party, then this is normally the place to.
And you never talked to these people who died about this?
I think I spoke to... No, not about this. Definitely not. I mean, Lilith and I shared a bit of a conversation after the first murder. Usual girl-to-girl thing.
What kind of conversation?
Just girly chat, really, about how terrible it is, and then, the next victim was Lilith. I consoled their sister, but Rin was beside themselves, poor thing. It's tragic.
Yeah.
And then even more tragic that the other died. I never met the others. In fact, from what I understand, their graves are not marked with names, that they can't be identified. We just know that they weren't people from the town. They were visiting.
Ah. Okay. That's interesting. Yeah.
Anything else?
No, we're all good. Let's go for our little walk.
Yeah, enjoy. See you later, Feng.
Hilda did not like that.
You are in the bear house.
Hilda will remember this. Feng, interestingly enough, as you get ready to leave, make a perception check at advantage.
Advantage?
Advantage.
12.
12?
Mm-hmm.
There's a strange, familiar smell to you as you walk past Hilda. Make a history check, unfortunately at disadvantage.
Ooh, that's a good start. That's worse. Nat 1 for a total of 0.
You're not quite sure where you've picked it up before, but there is a very familiar scent of to a smell that you've not smelled for a while. And it's not been on Hilda before, but it is now. But you can't put your finger on it.
What?
So, do you guys really need me tonight?
I mean, it would be nice,
really.
yeah. Why
that
not?
was a very mixed response.
Yeah. I mean, in case we get attacked by a group of monster hunters, but if you wanna spend the night with,
Like fighting.
I mean, we can help. We'll be fine without you. I just
Why don't we
You
flip
know.
a coin?
flip a coin.
How do you flip a coin?
I will flip a coin for you.
Okay.
Heads, you stay here. Tails, you come with us. Yeah?
Sounds good.
It's all fair?
Yeah,
It's pretty fair.
Have fun, Feng, as I pull everyone out the bar.
Ah,
Okay.
get me if there's a fight. I don't want to miss the fight.
What are we gonna do? Yell?
If the
I like-
people turn up and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna kill you," just say like, "Hang on 2 seconds. We know a guy that really wants to be involved,"
As I turn
and
around,
I'll come down.
I smile at Hilda, and I'm like, have fun.
I'm sure we will.
Okay.
What
Alright.
is Marle?
Hey, it was a fair flip.
That's
It's
yeah.
50-50 chance.
That's fair enough.
So the rest of you leave without Feng.
Yep.
At this point, yeah.
Okay. You guys head out and into the night. Feng. Hilda smiles. You know, there's that smell and you can't put your finger on it. You're not sure what it is. And they hold out their hand towards you. Oh, I've set up a room for us.
Okay. Take a hand, I guess.
Okay, you take their hand as they begin heading towards the back of the establishment, and there's a set of beaded curtains. They push them apart and go down a hallway, and you can see the doors to the left and right, little various different rooms. They drag you towards the end room and go to the left. The lights in here burning low. And the smell that you get from Hilda gets stronger the closer you get to the door, but not from Hilda, from something inside the room.
I do know the smell, but I don't know what it is.
You've smelt this before.
A while ago or fairly recent?
A while ago. And as they open the door, you look down and you do notice that there are hairs on the floor leading towards this door. You go in behind Hilda, and as Hilda steps to the side, you see quite a large room, lots of curtains, a fine rug laid out along the floor, a small side table with two large wine bottles and some empty flutes. But there's only 2 flutes. On top of that, there is a side table covered in meats, racks of ribs, steak.
Oh dear. Okay. Why pause now?
Enjoy, darling. As they then step out the room and close it behind them, leaving you alone.
What is this?
They lured the lowest intelligent member of our party into a room
I mean, there's
alone.
food. I'm gonna start eating food.
No!
You head towards the food table. You grab down. Oh, it smells great. You just... And as you're chewing your way through, you begin to hear a growl. Not a growl, a snarl. There's a slight twinge to the pitch of it, which in places goes a little bit higher. Like a dog. But a bassy dog. A big dog. You sort of pause, half chew, look to the side, and beginning to peek its head between the curtains to one side of the room, you see the snout coming through. Small, well, I say small. This is, if this was a dog, this is more like it's the size of maybe a pony. As the snout begins to push through, you see white fur flicking outwards of a canine head. And you recognize and you remember the smell. You recognize the hairs. This is a dire fox. A white dire fox. As it stalks slowly towards you, leaning its head out. You know this creature. You can't call its name. And it gets closer. Slowly stalking and heading around you. Like a pack animal, herding you away from the door. What did you do?
So it came up from behind the curtain thing?
Yep, to the far end of the room.
I'm gonna unopen the curtain.
You go across, you almost dropping the plate of ribs. You move over, you grab a hold of the curtain, you go to yank it open, and immediately as you yank it open, you have something swing. You hear the rush of movement. And take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as something blocks. You're not raging, but you are. Which adaptation did you take? You took the armored hide, right?
Yes. Yeah, I got like I got like loads of hit points now.
You have to bear with me. Check the adaptations we got you for your boons that you picked as you continued falling down the road of Nuki. Does it give you resistance? Flat. I have a funny feeling it does. To non-magical attacks.
I cannot find it.
Okay.
Nope. No, it does not.
Nope. So you take the full whack, bam, to the side of the head as a fist connects with your jaw. You sort of stumble to the side, and you look back, and there, with a big grin on their face, is the haven't seen her in quite some time. Chiseled, muscular look of Mapu. This is your younger sister.
Just gonna give a big hug. Oh, she ain't gonna recognize me.
You embrace, as you attempt to, and they immediately try and push you away and pick up an axe.
What? It's Mapu. It's Feng. Feng.
Nice try, creature. As they swing.
Honestly, it's me and Nuki.
They pause halfway. Make me a persuasion check.
Oh, I'm not good at these. What's persuasion? 7.
Oh no.
7. The swing continues, and they're going to make 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
The first one's a 17.
Yes.
Okay. That is 7 points of slashing damage. As bam, the axe, it cuts just shy, digging into your hide a little bit, severing a little bit of fur as they bring the axe around in moves that you ironically taught them. As they spin around for a second attack, which is a natural 20.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
No.
For 25 points of slashing damage.
Yep.
Blood sprays across the floor as they take their step back, grip their axe tighter, snarling. As they begin, you see that anger building in them a little bit, but at the same time, composed. It's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm actually gonna pull out 4 necklaces that he's put together. And he goes, I've got one for you and... Oh, wait, I've got to get the names up. I've got one for you, Kiri, Gilelka, and Nul. No, Logu.
There was a moment where they were getting ready, you messed the name up, and then... Feng.
Yes.
And they slowly lower the axe. What happened?
I'm not quite sure. Me and Nuki were fighting, and then I woke up like this. We both fell.
There's this look of utter disbelief. The axe lowering slowly until it taps the floor. When Hilda mentioned that someone by the name of Feng had entered, a beast, I came to slay it in honor. You fell.
In combat.
My brother doesn't fall in combat.
I didn't think so, but it happened. It was against a giant. Was it against a giant? I can't remember. I'm not remembering so well.
They slowly bring their hand up towards the side of your head. Put their hand on your cheek. Drop their axe and pull you in for a big hug.
Yeah!
I don't know what this is.
That's why I've come home. I needed to speak to the elders of the tribe.
Then they're maybe a week away.
A week? They're coming here?
Yeah. They're coming to congratulate us. Myself, Kiri, and Logu.
For what?
For winning the hunt tomorrow in 2 days.
You're joining the hunt?
We have a beast all planned out. You have to join us, lady.
Of
Let go.
course.
We've brought some of the mammoths. We've found the greatest of beasts. In 2 days, we're gonna slay an adult dragon. And that is where we're going to hold you and return to the others.
No, keep going. I'm so invested, you fuck.
That was a fucking roller coaster. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, I thought a coin flip Feng's death. That was it. I
Yeah.
had so much regret
Yeah.
going through my body.
Holy shit.
So, meanwhile,
Yep. Normal things.
as you guys head out into the streets, half an hour till midnight, what are you doing?
Should we stop by the graveyard real quick? See if fucking what's his name?
Well,
Theo?
oh yeah, Theo. Well,
Is
Mamba
working?
needs to walk a route if she's going to be the person we're using as bait. And maybe need to be wearing something that looks a little bit eye-catching.
I have just the thing. And I take my hat off and I give it to Mamba. If you think of something. Hang on, wait. I had to attune to that, right? No, I didn't.
You didn't. You know it's a fairly wide-brimmed hat. And you know that you think of an effect,
Yeah.
and the effect appears on the hat.
Right, so you want to stand out? Just start thinking of fire. No, that'll scare people away. Think of grasslands or trees or forests and clouds.
Really appreciate it, but I honestly don't want to see the top. Thank you.
Okay. Put it back on. And he thinks of thunderclouds as he walks away.
like Olaf, you just walk away with a cloud over your head.
Yeah.
Mamba, what are you planning on doing?
I want to go to the bakery.
Okay. So you're going to head to the bakery. You head in that direction. The rest of you, are you following?
Yes.
Following and all stealthed. Or invisible,
Okay.
right?
Yeah. A decent pace back, like not enough to not catch up,
Yeah.
but enough
Should
to
we-
where, unless you're paying attention, you'll see us.
Should we save the invisibility for if we see someone going after her? Just kind of follow quietly
Nah,
for
'cause
now,
if we-
since Fang's not with us.
If we see somebody going after her...
Anyways, we're talking about me, Mamba, who can defend herself. It's not me that you guys
Yeah.
need to come after me, following so close. Like, I can defend myself. I can kill those two bastards. So just leave it, okay?
Okay.
Can do it.
True.
Fair.
Let's take a step back.
Okay. So you guys hold way back. Mamba, you head towards the bakery. Are you disguising yourself, or are you just going in?
No, yes, myself.
Okay. As you head down towards the bakery, you follow the pathway down through the poorer district, and you see the gatehouse up ahead. You see the lights on in the rusty bolt. And you look at the bakery. The door is shut. The lights are off. It doesn't seem open.
Is there a back door?
As you scout your way around, you take your time. Are you just going straight for it, or are you trying to be quiet here?
I'm trying to be a little bit stealthy, but no worrying a lot about it.
Okay, make me a stealth check.
18.
18. You quietly slip into an alleyway. The rest of you do see this, even from way back, keeping your distance. Maybe are you talking like 150 feet kind of distance, like
Something like that. Yeah.
something like that. So in the poorer district, the streets are actually quite wide, and you can see quite a lot. There's a lot of straight lines. You do see Mamba dip into an alleyway, but at the moment they hit the shadows, they vanish. Mamba, you quietly sneak around the back of the building, and there is a back door.
I'm gonna try to open.
Okay. You attempt to open, and the door, it seems locked.
Okay. Is there any kind of stairs, windows?
There's a few windows. There's not one on the back of the building, but there is one on the far side by the wall, and one at the front of the shop on the street level. They're looking up. There is a second floor to this building, although quite small. Above the back door is a large bay window. And you would have noticed two windows on the front of the house on the second floor as well, but smaller.
Is it a quiet street?
No, it's a quiet street. However, in the sense that there's not that much traffic. However, the gatehouse is not that far away from the bakery, and the tavern has got lights on. And from what you know, having been in there, a lot of people currently getting ready for the big game hunt in a day's time.
To force the door, I need the big looker thing, or however it's called, right?
You'd need some kind of thieves' tools, or you'd have to explain to me what kind of equipment you're going to use to try and get in.
Is there any stone around?
Some stones. In this area, yeah, there's probably a couple of bits of stones that you could find laying in the mud, just discarded to the side.
Can I do an investigation or something to know if he's inside?
Make me a perception check as you go around, peeping through the windows on the ground floor.
It's between 8 and not 20.
Between an 8 and a natural 20.
Yeah, you just got a stack. Roll again?
Yeah, roll again. If it's a cocked dice, yeah, I'm afraid you need to give it another one.
21.
21. Okay, so at the moment, you're just going around the ground floor, or the first floor, and you're looking through the windows. You've been inside the bakery, so you know that through the front windows, there's not much point looking. You know that it's essentially the shop front that has two of those big ovens and leads to the kitchen. Going around the back, you can see through the windows on the side by the wall, you can actually see that door from the front of house goes to quite a large kitchen, and then there's another room that's a staircase that goes straight up with a small pantry built into it.
Can I see any lights?
There are currently no lights on in the building. You look up at the windows above you on the next floor, and there doesn't seem to be any lights either. It's pretty dark. You're relying on your dark vision here to see. But with that perception, you are seeing clearly through the windows.
Okay.
You, with your Ranger feature, you have a climbing speed. It would not be difficult for you to scale the side of this building. You just need to be able to find something to hold on to stay in position.
Like a rope?
You'd have to find a way of attaching it to something. You can.
Chimney? Oh, never mind.
There is actually, yeah.
Oh shit, no, it's not what you're saying. Yeah, back to the rope plan. So is it a chimney?
There is, yes, especially to the bakery.
I don't know, this is so absurd. Can I cling with a stone in my hand? With a rock?
Yeah, you could give it a go. You'd have to obviously find a way of attaching the rope to the top.
No, not the rope, the rock. A rock, a stone.
Can you climb with a rock?
Yeah.
Yes, because of your ranger trait, you can climb pretty easily. You have a natural climbing speed.
Alright, so I'm going to climb to one of the up window.
Are you going to climb on the front of the building, on the street, or the back window?
On the back window.
Okay. Utilizing.
And I'm going to.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry, no, keep going, keep going.
I want to break the window with the rock as stealthy as I can.
Okay. You quickly climb up the back of the building. You know, your fingers digging into. You sort of clutch the stone under an armpit, and you keep climbing up as best you can. And you get to the back of the bay window. You grab the rock. You're about to smash through the window before you, and as you do, you sort of look inside, and you're looking into a bedroom.
Is he there?
He is asleep in his bed.
I don't know what to do anymore. Okay. I was expecting this man to be awake.
One of the things you do notice is that on this window, there is a latch. If you could find something small enough to fit through the crack in the the frame of the window, you could pop the latch. You just need something small,
I don't
thin.
know what a latch is.
It's like a little metal flick latch. So it's like a lock, but all you have to do is push it up, and it will release, and it just stops the window from opening from the inside.
I'm going to go back to the original plan and walk through the street and try to get a catch.
Okay. You drop back down, continue leaving, you begin heading back up. You guys have to actually pause and find a place to stop as you let Mamba go past you. And you wait for a little bit. You wait until you get about another 150 feet and follow on. Can you guys please make me stealth checks now as you're following? Paraxia, can you please make me a stealth check as you guys are following Mamba?
Mine's a flat 16.
16?
I got a 15.
15?
Else you said, yeah?
Yeah.
Stealth.
Those at disadvantage, if I remember rightly. Yep, that's -1. 12.
12, okay. You guys, about 150 feet back, are following on. Mamba, you are walking through the street. Not sure what you're expecting, or just getting yourself ready to be attacked. Your stealth check from earlier is enough for you to hide your weapons on you. Probably not your bow. Did you want to have left your bow with someone else or back at the tavern? A bow's pretty hard to hide on you.
Yeah, I would like to leave my bow and arrows in a tavern. I'm gonna take my poison vials and the rapier and the sword shorts with me.
Okay. Keeping them tucked under your coat as best you can. Your winter clothing as you continue walking through the streets. Mamba, can you please make me a perception check? It is coming up to midnight now.
16.
16?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You begin walking through the streets. You get to the point halfway up the hill where you can choose to go down towards the harbour or up towards the higher district, the richer district. Which way do you want to go?
If I remember right, one of the bodies was found next to the harbor, right?
One of the murders was was committed in the harbour. One was in the lower district. One was where you are now, and 2 were in the higher district.
Oh, 2 in the high.
Yeah.
I'm going to the high.
The Taylors were both murdered in the higher.
Oh, okay, Lilith and Grim. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to the high district.
Okay. You begin walking your way up the higher districts. 10 minutes go by, slowly walking. You check over your shoulder every now and again. You spot Paraxia. Though they are keeping quite a distance from you. And you continue walking a little bit further. And about 20 more minutes go by and nothing. Nothing happens. You get through the upper district until you reach the castle gates. The guards there, heavily posted. The gate's shut. Is there anything you'd like to do, Mamba?
Go towards the harbor now.
Okay, you turn around, wandering past the group.
But if I see an alley that I can hide in the shadows to cast, what's it called? Disguise self to look like someone randomly else, so no one can recognize me.
Okay, you cast Disguise Self. What do you disguise into? What do you look like?
The most boring person. How did the girls look? Oh, one of them was blonde. The same hair than, what was her name? That Winrin had. The same blonde hair.
Okay.
The same eye color of Lilith, which I don't know. Blue eye color.
You go for blue. Okay.
And a tiny bit taller than me, so it will be. I can go 1 foot taller. So
Okay.
it's 5'3".
5'3". You're 5'3". Okay. So you're 5'3". Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Body wise,
Mhm.
like something that draws attention, so they will look. Yeah, basically a neon sign of "I'm here, kill me."
Okay. Okay.
Big mummy milkers.
You change your appearance and you step out of the alleyway. Thankfully, you spotted Paraxia earlier because he's not doing a very good job of hiding. You give him a really subtle nod just to let him know that you've seen him, and a slight indicator that lets him know that it's you as you exit, and you begin heading back down and towards the harbour. You keep going. Make me another perception check, and can the rest of you please make me stealth checks again?
Eight.
8 on the perception.
6.
16
6 on the stealth check. 16 Paraxia. Yeah, you mute 0. Is that a natural 1 minus 1?
Yeah.
Okay. This time round, In fact, you also, you know, Paraxia is there.
Oh yeah.
He's not doing a very good job at hiding this time around, Mamba. And it's distracting you. You're trying to you're trying to look what's the wording?
Not
Conspicuous?
Inconspicuous. You're trying to look inconspicuously conspicuous. Trying to draw attention without letting on that you're trying to draw attention. But every now and again you just constantly see Paraxia, and every now and again Marle in your rearview mirror, essentially, and it's distracting.
So he trips over his own boot,
And
gets
there's
a
about-
horn caught on a building, falls over.
As about another 10 minutes go by, you don't see anything. No one seems to come for you. Until you all hear a high-pitched, feminine scream from back towards the lower district.
Bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm dashing.
Fully bolt.
Yeah.
Face step, misty
Um,
step.
You rush, casting magic. You sprint, you dash, you make haste as best you can down this direction. Sprinting through the streets, you begin to see lights begin to flicker on in some of the building windows. You begin to hear the clanging of what sounds like weapons on metal, and the shouting of guards. But as you run down into the lower district, you come across the memorial wall, and laying there, alive, clutching their shoulder and sort of gasping and trying to pull themselves away, blood pouring down their clothing and onto the floor, a relatively young human woman who has just gripped her shoulder, a very heavy scar laden across their shoulder blade. Their collarbone. As they're clutching it. Help! Someone help!
Which direction did they go?
They sort of look around, panicked, and seem to be in a state of shock.
Okay, we'll have a quick glance around. Don't see anyone running away.
Make me a perception check.
I'd like to fly up and
Ooh,
make a
that's-
perception check from the skies.
You're gonna unleash your wings.
Yup.
You show off your angelic form and shoot straight up into the sky. Make a perception check. For those of you making perception checks down here, please make them at disadvantage, as it is midnight and you don't have torches.
Am I good?
You're in the same problem. You don't have you don't have decent true sight, or you're relying on dark vision,
Oh.
and it's only up to a certain range.
Just rolled the same thing twice.
Mamba, you said you were looking for.
I
You
would
also-
like
you
to
want-
look for clues to where that person went. Or
Okay,
who went.
you can either make me a survival if you want to look for tracks, or an investigation check if you want to look broader.
If I want to.
Look for other signs.
Other sides. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you're either looking for
Survival. I want to look for
Survival tracks. Okay,
I got a 23.
23.
Rolled an 18 twice.
Nice.
I'd
Galad?
I'd like to investigate the wound and see if I can identify what kind of instrument would have made that.
Okay. So like the woman's laying there clutching it. You reach across and you just start trying to like peel away and look at it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna try and be nice about it. I'm gonna be like trying to calm her down and be like, I just need to see it. And I was gonna ask, was it the butcher? Was it the baker?
Make me a persuasion check. See if you can get close. Mamba, what did you get in your
Alright.
survival check? Sorry.
18.
18. You got a 20 something on your
23.
perception.
Yeah.
23 Paraxia.
19.
19. You guys do really well. Really well.
Yeah,
at that.
or a 20 and a 19. I'm furious.
Nice. Galad, what'd you get on your persuasion check?
16.
16. sort of nod, seeing that you sort of reach across and look. And but I don't know. No, it was him, wasn't it? It was the Marauder. I shouldn't have come out. I just wanted to check on my brother. As you look in, make me a medicine check now that you are given access to the wound.
Ooh. That is going to be. Where'd it go? At 20 for a 22.
For a 22. As you look, it's definitely some kind of blade. You can see that the wound has been like caught and it's jagged. There's some serration to it that has carved the flesh and torn the skin. This, when it heals, is definitely going to leave a scar. But the wound itself, with that medicine roll, this isn't fatal. This, it's deep. If this person didn't get help, they could bleed out from it. But it's in itself is treatable quite easily. It's going to scar horrifically, but it's treatable. And if they'd have moved it maybe an inch higher, or if they'd have stabbed with it instead, this is definitely a slashing, almost a soaring motion. If they'd have gone higher just a little bit, or if they'd have stabbed with it, would have made this a silent killing.
Can I tell how big the weapon was? Like if it was long or short?
It's because it's just like a slashing motion. It's really hard to know.
Okay.
Like there's no depth to look. The cut itself is maybe 5 inches from shoulder down towards the chest, over the collarbone. It's vicious. The skin's messed and torn up.
Okay.
But that's about as much as you can get. Mamba, looking around with that, you take a quick look, and you do see prints in the mud. The trouble is that you also see multiple sets of prints. This is Low Town, and it's the main street. It's busy traffic. Trying to work out which set of prints you're looking for, it's very, very difficult, to the point of being almost impossible. You think you have one that leads away towards the side of the road, which might go towards an alleyway, but before it gets to the alleyway, it turns off and joins a second set of prints, and it seems that someone met someone and wandered away earlier. You see a couple of tracks that you actually realize are Paraxia's, from the movement that he's made. Paraxia and Marle looking around, Paraxia from the ground, Marle from the skies. You look around, there's a lot of movement. People are beginning to rush in this direction. And there's one or two individuals you see fleeing the direction. And with your perception being actually quite high, you do spot people fleeing. You notice they're all women. And quickly you see as several of them are running directly towards a door or a house or a guard.
Okay.
Other people are either beginning to slowly walk this way in confusion, trying to whack up what's going on. You don't spot anyone fleeing the scene other than those seeking refuge
I bet
that seem to be afraid.
As a quick sort of addition to that, my eyes are going to flare a little bit, and I'm going to cast Detect Magic as well.
Looking around, you cast Detect Magic. Nothing magical.
Okay.
I'm gonna fly back down.
One second. There's nothing magical in this vicinity. You rolled a 19 on your perception check, sorry?
Yeah.
One thing is magical. There is a candle in front of one of the pictures on the memorial, which is magical.
Okay. Quick peek at the grave? Is it named or?
It's not a grave. This is like one of those memorial walls.
Oh, okay.
This is the memorial wall for all those sailors that died.
Yeah.
Taking a look, you do look at the picture. It is the one that was like the really nicely maintained one.
Yeah.
And trying to work out the gist of this candle, you sort of look at it. All the other candles are blown out. This one hasn't.
Marle, are you here? And I look around.
I'm in the air. I'm gonna be flying down because I'm gonna heal the lady.
Yeah. Never mind. Not gonna say my statement then.
What was your statement?
Heal the lady.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm gonna pump 10 hit points of lay on hands into her.
Okay. You put your hand down. You cast lay on hands. You see that the wound begins to stitch back together. Yeah, it leaves a horrific scar. You can see the torn tissue going down. Mamba, what are you doing?
I don't know. I would like to try to find something else, but what was that, Mike? What do you mean?
That was to you, Mike.
Oh, I thought I was muted. I was calling myself useless because I'm not playing any other. I've got nothing. I've got nothing.
So yeah, I don't know what I want to do. I was just looking for clues, but if it's nothing, I will just be there.
Okay.
I think if
Well,
I was a annoying little murderer person, I'd go invisible straight after somebody screamed out like that.
Oh, I can't see anything.
Yeah.
I will take a quick a quick, just like brief dip into like some of the alleyways to see if there's anyone just sort of stood there with a big old blade in their hands.
Okay. As you dart off to some of the alleyways, you look inside. Nothing. You're relying on dark vision, right?
I do have dark vision, yeah.
Yeah. You don't see much down these alleyways, and by the time you then return back, people are beginning to gather.
Yeah.
As you finish the healing, the lady looks up. Thank you.
That's
You're an
fine.
angel.
I try. Breathe nice and slowly for me. And try and calm yourself down because we're gonna need some information from you if we're gonna help people in the future.
All right. They look at Galad with a level of reassurance, and then look back. What can I do?
We need to know what they looked like. As much information as you have, even if it's just they were a cloaked individual.
They wore a heavy cloak. They came out of the dark. I saw them sort of approaching me rather quickly, and then there was a flash of steel, and
Okay.
it was definitely a man.
Definitely a man. Heavy cloak. How tall were they? Bigger than you? Or smaller?
Slightly taller.
Slightly.
You look down. She's about 5'5",
Okay.
maybe 5'6".
Oh, we can
Wonderful.
rule out the baker.
That's true. Well, he was in bed. Well, no, I don't know that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we should assume that Mamba shared this information with us, right?
Not yet.
Oh yeah.
Not yet.
No. Okay.
This is the first time you guys have met up.
Yeah.
You guys until now were deliberately holding back.
That's true. Mamba, can we roll out Justin based on that information?
Oh yeah, I'll give you all the information.
Cool.
Okay. So
So, heavy cloak, slightly taller than you. Did you make out anything on his face?
No.
Okay. Because this happened
Was
very
it-
quickly. Carry on. Go
Was the weapon they used bigger than like a kitchen knife?
It had a handle, a bone handle,
Bone handle.
and it shimmered with some kind of red magic.
Red magic. That's interesting.
It hurt a lot.
Did
So
they make any sound?
no,
Smell like anything?
I blood.
Blood. That's fair enough.
I wasn't really thinking about what it smelled like to die.
It's okay.
I didn't actually laugh. I'm sorry.
We just have to ask questions. We want to make sure this doesn't happen.
Which direction did they come from?
They point across and they point towards one of the alleyways, off to the side.
Is
In
that
that
the way
in that direction, you look, and things that could be in that direction. The rusty bolt is in that direction. The graveyard is in that direction. The gatehouse is in that direction. The bakery is in that direction.
So it's a single
Those are the
person.
main establishments you know from that direction.
Interesting.
Did you happen to catch which way they ran off?
No.
Okay.
I think towards the gatehouse.
So I'm just writing notes.
No. They make any any verbal sounds or any grunts, any groans, any laughter, like anything?
They were saying something. I didn't understand it. They weren't using words, not real words.
Not like a language, like they were casting something.
I don't know. They just said a couple of things. The blade was red and it hurt,
Okay.
and then they ran.
So they,
In what direction did they come from?
the like the bakery bit and the gatehouse, like essentially in the direction of
Cool.
everything.
Could I track that direction?
You look again. There's a look. This is the street. There's tracks going to and
I mean,
from.
can I identify that the right tracks that I need to find because of what she's saying?
Make me roll a d20 and add your wisdom for me.
I did what?
Add your wisdom.
Yeah. Okay.
As you try and identify the direction that they came from to this specific point.
20. That's
20. Dirty 20. You look around for a bit. From the direction they pointed, you do eventually find several sets of tracks, and you follow them sort of like a maze, like one of those mazes that you get in the backs of magazines that you just follow until you get to the end. And you rule out several of them as they start heading in weird directions, and they don't go near the scene of the incident. And then you find one that does. It goes directly up to maybe 10 feet from where the woman now lays. And there's a small spattering of the woman's blood, where she's obviously been slashed here and recoiled away. And then it heads sharply out and towards the alleyways on the opposite side. You track them, you follow them. You get into one of the alleyways, and the footprints stop. The tracks don't continue. You look ahead, you scout out ahead, you look around, you look at the walls. There's no further tracks. They just end. The alleyway continues. The mud continues. The tracks stop and don't double back on itself. You're muted.
Okay, thank you, sorry. And it's nothing around.
Nothing in this alleyway.
No wheel tracks, Nothing.
No, not here.
Okay, I wanna climb to the roof.
Okay. You climb up to the nearby roof. You look around. Aside from the mud that you've brought up here yourself, there's no muddy prints up here. You look to the other side of the alleyway on that rooftop. There's no mud prints there either. With your survival check from earlier, you look back down towards where the tracks ended. The tracks are the same depth as all the others. And if they'd have pushed off to fly, they would have been deeper. It seems that the person got here and then just vanished.
Is the origin of the tracks close to the candle, the magical candle on Mike? Do I know that information by the way?
They get close, but only because the victim was close to it. They don't seem to have stopped at the magical candle.
And neither a star.
No, nothing's there.
I will just continue through the alleyway.
Sorry?
I will just continue investigating the alleyway
Okay.
till the end.
Okay. You keep looking around. Sneezes.
Bless you.
Thank you. You guys... is there any other information you'd like to try and gather here? The guards are beginning to press in. They're beginning to try and take control of the scene. You have a little bit more time to look for anything else or gather any further information from the victim.
Do you remember what color cloak they wore?
Black.
Black.
And
Was it long?
Fairly.
and I know you said you didn't understand what they were saying, but did they have an accent?
I didn't catch that one.
Okay.
Could you try and repeat what they said?
It was babble.
Okay.
I think we're gonna let the guards take over now because
Yeah.
there's not much more we can do.
Do you have somewhere safe you can be?
I'll go home. Oh, and as they're saying they're about to go home, the guards get there sort of stop down. Miss, we got this. We got this.
I'm going to relay all the information that we just learned from her to the guards in an attempt to convince them to just let her go home.
Right. Thank you, citizen. Traveller.
Yeah.
Can we get your papers?
Yeah, sure. Papers.
They take a look. Right. Thank you. We're going to take her home, but we'll come back with the captain of the guard in the morning. Is that all right, miss? Yeah. Just please get me home.
Yeah, talking about information, you might want to pass all of that on because we're actually helping out with the captain at the moment.
Yeah.
We will. That saves us from having to take her to the captain of the guard now.
Exactly.
Yeah.
She's very shaken up. She needs to go home. And are you going to have a guard posted at her door?
Most likely, yeah. It's very rare that someone gets attacked and
Except for
survives.
the other 5 times.
So, and survives. So we'll make sure that they're looked after. He must have gotten spooked by someone.
Yeah, which is interesting. Well, you go about your business and whatnot.
With that, you guys begin heading your way back. Go over your notes. Get ready the glittering gorgon. Feng, you've just been told that your siblings, your older sister and both of your younger sisters, plan on hunting an adult dragon in 2 days.
Oh my god.
What'd you do?
I'm in.
I knew you would. great, just like old times, brother.
Are you sure we're up to this?
With you, I'm sure we can. We got-
I might have a few friends that may wish to help.
Brilliant, we've got spare mammoths. This will be a great hunt.
I just can't believe I've seeing you again.
Even I, you're so different.
I know.
You look like her.
I look like Nuki.
You do. You do. The elders will know what to do.
That's
they always do, right?
Yeah, without a doubt.
I'm so glad you're gonna be there. You know, it's Logu's first hunt. First proper hunt.
Is it? Wow. I couldn't not be there.
It's gonna be one hell of a birthday treat, isn't it?
It's gonna be amazing.
Imagine that. If you could have slain a dragon for your 20th. How wonderful.
It's some feat.
We're gonna share it, brother. All of us. Let me take you to them. We're camped just outside the town.
Yeah, of course. Let's go.
Right. Good. Grab your things.
I mean, I'm carrying most of it, I think.
Let's go. As you head out of the Glittering Gorgon, there's a grin from Hilda as you leave. And a slight nod. Kind of glad that you're still alive by the looks of it. As you leave, you head out towards the gatehouse. The guards letting you leave. As you wander for about 15 minutes, out of the city, down the large slope, and around the corner. And as you come around, you find a small campsite with a large row of trees, just sort of slightly knocked down by 5 great mammoths. Each of them bedded down the size of buildings. And they're camped nearby, shape of 2 Goliaths, one much smaller than you, the other, even in your size as the creature you are now, challenging you in height. Your older sister, scars across their chest and around their neck. A large wolf, almost as big as they are, laying by their side, their companion. And dancing around your smaller sister, someone who you left with no companion at all. You see a polar bear cub.
Oh, baby.
Running around their feet. You do not hear the scream that you would have heard had you stayed. You are unaware of the drama as the 2 Goliath sisters, at first with a look of shock and grabbing weapons, turn to warm smiles, laughter, wonder, as they inspect the changes that have been made. And they lead you to the fire, to sit down for racks of ribs, a horn of strong mead, and comfort, family. And as the night grows and people begin, they listen to your stories, whatever stories you tell them. Stories of the arena, the battle, of saving Nuki, finding those that stole her, of this grand quest, and these strange friends that you follow, of the dragon turtle that you ride. And as they one by one begin to fall asleep, you pull them all in, letting them rest against your heavy fur. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
We're gonna hunt an adult black dragon. Violet.
I never said black. I never said
Yeah.
black.
Well, sorry, I've just got black dragons on my mind because I've watched a few TikToks. But we're gonna hunt an adult dragon. It's gonna be his first hunt. Isn't that wonderful?
That's amazing.
Yeah, they're gonna die. They're so screwed. I just want to know what color dragon it is. Cause how close are we? How close are we to the lair?
Yeah.
Cause some of the townspeople might be feeling the effects of the dragon, depending on where the lair is. I've been doing my research. I know things about dragons conveniently.
Marle doesn't.
Marle, Marle knows things. Marle read a lot of books. She's a fucking nerd.
Yeah, Marle knows that 15 minutes after Feng left, you guys arrived at the Glitter Gorgon and Feng was missing.
Yeah, fucking weird. Where's that bitch gone?
Paraxia feels awful. He's in bed crying. Nocturne killed him.
Death
He's
by
been
threesome?
skinned. Yeah. Death by Snow.
That was too much of a ride.
Second Futurama reference today.
Hell
I
yeah.
was gonna say, I think we've reached the quota for Futurama references now.
Right, guys. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I've got
That was
work stuff to set up.
Take care, guys.
This has been fun.
I hope you've all enjoyed it,
For sure.
and we will see you guys in 2 weeks.
Yes.
Good to be back.
Heck yeah.
good to be back. Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New
Yeah, Happy New
Year.
Hey,
Neil,
Right. Goodbye.
we'll pass back to Pixie.
Gooby.
Goodbye.
Syomp. I don't have stream avatars up, do I? Because I'm an idiot. Alright. Oh, Grandpa's telling us crazy stories again, kids. Fucking Grandpa. So, Grandpa, you've been drinking too much whiskey. Okay. I'm gonna just fuck, I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna triple check that the person I was gonna raid is still online. Yes, they are. Sweet. They're another D&D podcast. And I'm gonna see if I spell their name right. Heck yeah, hype! Tales of Initiative. How do you spell? Is that how you spell? Did I do it right? Yeah, I did it right! I'm good at this. Yeah, hype. Tomorrow, back streaming Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, which is gonna be super cool. And then Wednesday, Injustice 2. So yeah, we've got a fun week ahead of us. I hope you guys enjoyed watching. This episode will be available on my YouTube, should you ever want to watch it again for whatever reason. That's the link to every single social media I actually use, probably. I have no idea. And now I'll get you guys a raid message. There's a raid message. If you want to use a raid message, then do thing. And there's my OnlyFans. Thank you, Warlock. The definite OnlyFans. I swear one day you're going to do it and I'm going to put a link in the command. Like, just to play. Because I think it would be really funny. Okay. I will see you guys tomorrow. You've been absolutely wonderful. I'm gonna end stream professionally, like I have been lately. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. I love you guys very, 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 very. I can't speak anymore. Very much. Good night.